Unbelievable. Hey, what's up, Andy? Okay, so here's the deal. So I'm at DFW International Airport at Founders Plaza, and some genius decided to remove the canopies off of all the tables. So I have no shelter. So if my camera dies, we'll have to reset and let it cool off. But I'm trying to create as much shelter for it as possible. But what's up, Diego? What's up, Andy? AJD? Hi, everyone. So yeah, there is no shelter for me. There used to be a canopy over this table, which is perfect. So now there is not. So my camera, which obviously will get hot right out in the middle of the sun, is unprotected. And there's not really any cloud cover today. So just an FYI, if we have to take a break and come back, I think what we'll do is we'll leave the broadcast on, but we may disconnect the camera so it can cool off. So that's exactly what's going on right now. So sorry about that. I'm a little ticked off. Well, a lot ticked off. But I don't get this. This is like stupid and stupid. So anyways, what's up, Ramona? Kevin in LA. Robert, what's up? So I'm protecting what I can protect, and it'll get better. Obviously, the sun's setting. I'm planning to go late tonight. So thanks everybody for your patience and understanding if the camera freezes up. Seriously, one of the mini umbrellas. Well, you know what's funny is I was actually looking at tents last night. So the idea is already in the head. I was looking at tents last night. What's up, Ramona? Richard, good evening to you guys. That's awesome, Kevin. LA is a great place to be. Oh, and you know, the other interesting thing is since I cleaned out my truck to let my sister borrow it, I don't have like any of my blankets or anything. So right now, the only thing I did have was a pair of pants. So my pants are actually wrapped over my head right now and my neck to protect. I have a hat on too, but it's the funniest thing, so it's great. Look at you multitasking, Dave. Catch the CRJs. You got it, Dave. I'm going to see how long this camera's going to last in the heat. It's been a pretty trusty. It's a Canon R7. It's a pretty solid camera. But for the right now, I look like the weirdest guy. He's got a pair of pants wrapped around his neck like some fancy guy, like AJD. All right, so now that we got that out of the way, I got a little secret for you folks. I got a little surprise. See how I've got my camera as low as it can go without being interfered by the fence. So So that's Spirit A320. Matthew, what's up? What's happening? So I guess on the plus side, we're here. We're on time. The equipment's working. It's just like stupid stuff like this. Why are you taking off the canopies? Who's ripping the canopies? Well, that's wonderful, ERB. Let's see how that shakes out. Yeah, Dave, they took down the table canopies. They just have the canopies here. I'll show you what it looks like. The table I'm at, it looks like that. There's a place to put a canopy, but there's no canopy. What? I'm so lost. I'd trade you for that weather, ERB, but that's all right. So that's exactly what the table I'm on right now, Dave, is... so that's what we're looking at. So we're going to see how long the camera lasts because there's no shade for the camera. So I don't know if it will overheat. If it does, we're going to do like an audio only broadcast until it cools down. You know what? And they might have taken them off for Barrel, but Barrel was yesterday. So we'll see how long we'll see how long it lasts. So just bear with us. But I do have a surprise if we can hold out for it. I have a very special surprise for you. Does anybody know what that surprise might be?
You weren't the only one. We had a few more, and they were like, yeah, we're not.
Anyone want to take a guess what the surprise I have? It's supposed to happen after 7 o'clock tonight. Anybody want to guess what the surprise is? Hi, Rachel. Hi, ERB. No, Southwest Airlines, Robert, is not coming to DFW. That's not the surprise. But it is a specific type of airplane. No, I don't have the van yet. I don't have the van. I have a truck. So there's no shelter on the truck. Hey, but you know what? Look, there's Finnair down there taxiing out with the One World livery. Surprise plane spotting. Silver Wings might know what it is. I'm not. My cruise, I'm not getting married. That's very generous of you to think a woman would like me. Eric, no, it's not Condor. Turkish, it's not Turkish, although Turkish is arriving. Here you go, Dave. Here's a CRJ 700. And it's actually not that oppressively hot today. It's only about 94, so it's not really too bad. It's just, unfortunately, the sun directly on the camera isn't the best thing in the world, so. All right. Any last guesses on the surprise? Mesa's always here. Nice, Dave. Here's an E175. Colin's been a member for 6 months. Wow, Colin, has it only been 6 months? You've been a friend of ours forever, so thank you so much. No, Dave, not a wheel taking off, but again, a good guess. All right, so the surprise is that supposedly there is the vice president is coming to town. So Air Force 2 should be landing here at DFW tonight. So that is the surprise. So if you guys are local, you better hurry on down. I think she's supposed to arrive after 7 o'clock tonight. And according to the ATC operations plan, the vice president is supposed to come here to DFW. RWBJR, hey, great to see you again. I am back. You do not get a consolation prize. Actually, no, Dave, you do get a consolation prize. I have some leftover watermelon that has been excellent in the fridge. So I will give you the leftover watermelon, Dave. Andy Lang. Andy, it'll probably take me, if I were to drive straight through, I believe it's about 13 hours. Colin, thanks for the super chat. Hey, Carol from Virginia. Hope things have cooled off a little bit down there. Yep, they will close the airspace for Air Force 2 as well. That is correct. Great observation, RWBJR. That is correct. So Air Force 1 shows arriving after 7 o'clock tonight. So if Walt is listening or watching, or Oz, they've removed all the canopies, and they may have just done it for the tropical storm, but just FYI. There goes the UPS 767. 98 today. Oh yeah, that's definitely still too warm, Carol. Well, hopefully the air we have here is drier. It's just mostly hot today, and I can handle that. When I walked outside today, I was like, I can handle that. It wasn't like 100, 101 with 70% dew point, so I can handle that. So hopefully we can bring you DFW Air Force 2 arrival. I don't know if they're going to park it on the corporate jet side, on the east side, or on this side. but Air Force 2 is scheduled to arrive here tonight. Yes, Mike, it has. Good memory. The far canopy on the north east side of Founders Plaza has been gone for a long, long time, like at least 5 or 6 months. So you're exactly right. Thank you, Robert. Speedbird, A380 for you A380 fans. And while we have a minute, make sure to like and subscribe. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Exactly, Dave. Look for lots of black cars. But yeah, if we go to the, if you guys go to the ATC operations plan page, it says after 2 Zulu, we've got a VIP movement. And then I did some research with the news, and Vice President Harris will be here. I think she's speaking at a a national fraternity conference, I believe. At least I had a pair of pants. Well, I tell you what, this also is beneficial, because if I can get to Chicago that for 2 weeks, maybe that'll give them time to replace the canopies. The FBO is located on the east side, but AJD, the last time the president was here, which was in, I think, March, they had him they had him parked over at one of the cargo facilities. So we will see. We will see. Yeah, so there's really only one FBO here. And that's the DFW owns it, I think. So the question is, do they put Vice President Air Force 2 here on this side with the larger parking, or do they park them at the corporate hangar? Thank you, ERB. Oh, Piedmont livery, huh? Well, I bet you Uncle Plane Guy, that'll be landing on the east side. So we're on the north flow today, as you can see. Yeah, I know, Andy. Hopefully I can get the van and get to some cooler weather. So what's up, everybody? Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Hey, I want to thank everybody for Saturday night. Met a lot of new people. Oh, and of course, thanks everybody for your generosity and support last night. It was a great show there at Love Field. I did have to take a shower to wash all the sand and dirt out of my hair from the wind, so. You can see Finnair down there in the corner. So we're going to have about 3 more hours of sunlight. So everybody say a prayer for my little camera. Clow International. Now that I can do. That's actually just down the street from my sister's house, so I can do Clow. 4.5 inches of rain in 45 minutes. Holy cow. That is crazy. That is crazy, Dave. Well, I'm glad I looked at the tornado count today, and thankfully there wasn't any further development. I know there were, 11, 12 tornadoes in Texas, Arkansas, and Louisiana. Oh, a 124 in Indianapolis, Uncle Plane Guy. That's fantastic. So, give me a second here, folks, and I'm going to change the title and the thumbnail. I wanted to give you a little surprise. Surprise! Or not. Come on, Firefox. There you go. or not. So I'm very excited to bring you, hopefully, Air Force One. In the meantime, Robert notified us that Speedbird's just around the corner. So thanks everybody for liking and subscribing, tuning in. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button and introduce yourself. If you're new to the channel, we love meeting new people. Thank you, Colin, for your contribution and for being a member for 6 months. Really appreciate your support and friendship. Thank you so much, sir. All right, we're going to change. I love bringing you surprises, so hopefully my camera will hold out. Hopefully my face will hold out too. It doesn't burn off. Oh, there we go. There it is. I do have to say, I am glad I brought a cooler. Have started bringing the cooler. Very nice, Mike. If Mike sees A380, that means our A380, excuse me, is very close. So we're on the north flow again, so we're getting north arrivals on runway 36 left and departures here on 36 right. The St. Kevin project, Shamrock 165 Trilogy is 5 minutes out. Thank you very much, Shamrock 165 Trilogy. Cheers. So, other than the no canopy, it's actually a really nice day. And of course, I've got each one of you here. My only hope is that the camera holds out, so I apologize if it goes to the rainbow screen of death. That means it needs a cool off. Good. Oh, you'll be on the 380 tomorrow. Well, we might have to do that. We might have to come back. Good. That's awesome. Headed to London. We will see. Well, this much we do know, Benet. It'll always land on this side, and it'll always take off on this side. So if we are here tomorrow, then we'll probably see it and see you. So thanks. That sounds awesome. All right, here comes our Finnair A350 Heavy. Lufthansa and Air France already took off. But here comes our A350 from Finnair, the One World livery. That's wonderful, ERB. Yes. Thanks, everyone. Smash that thumbs up button. And appreciate every one of you who pre-liked the show before it even went on the air to help my experiment. Thank you so much. Look at this beauty. Oh, coming to London, then on to Calgary. Nice. Very cool. Well, we hope for a great trip for you, and maybe we'll see you. I really do love the simple delivery livery of the A350. It's perfect. All right, I've got our A380 in view. It looks like it is number 3 for arrival. Yeah, it was an awesome show, ERB. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Hopefully we can make this evening an awesome show. Again, if you're just tuning in, we're expecting to see the Vice President of the United States land here. The question is, which side? I think it's going to be this side because she is coming from Las Vegas. So that's a good sign. But she'll be flying a 757, or the military version is called a VC-25. It is quite long. It is quite long, Mike. I can't wait till they bring out the LR. You know, AJD had a question about Atlanta to Sydney. They might be able to do it with the LR. Yeah, cross your fingers and pray my camera doesn't get scorched by the sun. If you look in your right corner there, how about center of the screen, there's our A380. Thank you, Robert. I need to retape my mic muff here on my broadcasting headset. Michael Walker wanted to be here, but he's up early. Understood, Colin. Hope you guys had a great rest of the time in Manchester. I'm still waiting for those photos and videos, eh? The intent is to be here till at least 9 o'clock, hopefully, if I don't get exhausted. So we're just starting the show. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. If you're new, don't be shy. Say hi. Smash that thumbs up button. We sure would appreciate a like. Benet, I think that's awesome. You're traveling here to Dallas and then on to Calgary. That's fantastic. So there's the A380. UPS might photobomb it. I'm going to zoom in a little bit here. Not make the camera do too much work. Excellent, Colin. Ooh, that's a good question. I can never remember, Mike. Sometime... Yes? I don't know. That's a great question, everyone. I would normally think not, but I've seen it before. So I don't want to answer the question and to say definitively. Does anybody else know? Does Air Force 1 or 2 show up on radar? On flight radar? Unfortunately, Robert, my phone system is broken, so I don't have any of my sound effects yet. But yeah, please stick around. Vice President Harris. Hey, Cleveland Indians. Clevelandians. I have to say it right. Clevelandians, what's up? Yeah, so sorry about my cord being stripped, but we'll get it fixed. Christian, what's happening, man? Just in time for the A380 arriving here. Christian, I do. I'm debating that, but right now, for people who tune into the live show, I don't monetize the live show. I got people. There's a lot of people who don't like the commercials, and I want to see if it pays off just to be commercial free when we do the live show. So I might turn it on in the future for a month to experiment, but for right now, I'm just commercial free, and I hope people appreciate that and contribute to the channel. And I know that's asking a lot, but I hope they might appreciate the fact that, you know, I don't have commercials. So, we'll see. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Christian. Hey, Otis, what's up? Good to see ya. We got a special livery over there. It looks like we got Piedmont. All right, we'll see you later, Robert. So I'm going to scan over here. So we should have a full 7 o'clock hour because we have the A380 scheduled to take off. We also have the Vice President of the United States scheduled to arrive here at DFW. No, not the VP. It does have a similar color. What's up, Melanie? Great to see you. Yeah, Kevin, it's coming to DFW. I actually saw it last night on the schedule, but I wanted to keep it a secret. I don't know why. Maybe just so I could get all the viewers. You know, Melanie, we saw a couple Baltimore planes yesterday. Sorry you missed out there at Love Field. We probably won't have any Baltimore planes land on this side just because they usually land on the east side. There's a UPS 767. And then we've got another, oh, it's an MD-11 calling. MD-11, Ramona. I will work on the ops emoji. So there are a couple emojis I need to work on, Christian. I've got to replace a couple. I know. Rats. Tony, what's happening? Happy to see you streaming. Hey, those were the great photos, like I said last night. Good to see you. Tony, I told you the surprise. Yeah, the Vice President is scheduled to arrive after 7 o'clock. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. Pip's Planespotting Live. Smash that thumbs up button. Like and subscribe. We love meeting new people. We just had our A380 land. And here comes an A321neo departing off to Los Angeles. Yeah, I'm pretty optimistic right now, Tony. It's going to land on this side because they're coming from Las Vegas, and we're on the west side of the field. The only downside, Tony, is they removed the canopy for the table I usually sit at, so I'm in the scorching sun, so my camera might shut off. Everything else is in the shade, but the camera might overheat, so I'm crossing my fingers. Yeah, dude, it is hot. I know you guys are suffering there all out on the East Coast, so sorry about that. As I try and zoom in a little bit more. All right, we got a couple of departures. Oh, there we go. Departure right there. Dave, this one is for you. Dave in North Little Rock. Shout out to you, sir. in a CRJ 900. Actually, no, that's more a, that looks like a 700. Thank you, Melanie. No profanity, though. Still a family program. No, that moved. That was a fast-moving system, Tony. I mean, last night it was in Arkansas, and it's already in the Midwest today. Yeah, that was a close one. Yeah. No worries, Melanie. There are some younger viewers on here, so I try and be good about it. No worries. I know I've let an occasional swear word pass, especially today when I arrived. All right, looks like we got a 777 departing here. I think this is headed to London. I want to say there are 7 London departures each day here from DFW. It's like one every 3 hours. Listen to those engines. Josh, greetings from Tulsa. Hey, still within the state. Welcome in, Josh. Greetings from Tulsa. Maybe another option I might do is sit inside my truck for 10 minutes. So if I disappear for 10 minutes, forgive me. To stay cool and not sunburned. Because I have no shade other than these leftover pants. Which I'm going to take off. As much as I want to, it restricts my freedom of use with the camera. So I'm just going to deal with the burning face and deal with it. Ow, my lens is hot. I'm gonna grab a water though while I have a moment. I've got plenty of water, that's for sure. I am wearing a hat, though. I sure am. Harry T! What's up, everyone? Harry, great to see ya. I'm gonna move the camera up a little bit here for you, now that I'm standing up. Tri-jet action there. I'm not wearing a sombrero. I came here foolishly thinking that the canopy was still up, but it's not. So, say la vie. Come on down, Ramona. Make it happen. We'd love to have you. But just do me a favor. Just do it like in the fall when it's cooler. That is a good idea. Well, you know, Tony, I usually have blankets as backup, but the problem is I cleaned out my truck for my sister because they're moving my niece, they're moving their daughter into a new house. So I don't have the stuff I usually have in my because I cleaned it out. So excellent. Good choice, Ramona. Hi, everyone who's just joining us. Pip's Planespotting Live. Make sure to take a moment to hit the thumbs up button, like, and subscribe. Looks like we've got a Dreamliner on final. We're on Northflow today, runway 36 left. I forgot I also have Taco Bell in the truck. It's probably taco melted cheese now. Here comes a Dreamliner. American Airlines. Robbie, what's up? Great to see you. Thanks for smashing that thumbs up. And thanks for saying hi. Well, we try and take care of family. I mean, if you ain't got family, then who you got? I mean, she's a good sister. She's let me borrow her minivan. Yes, it is. I'm got some wiring issues. Trying to figure it out so it's not as annoying. Stand by. See if that fixes it. Nope, that didn't fix it. A319 taking off there. All right. Hey, if you're just tuning in, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, special edition. We're going to see Vice President's plane hopefully arrive after 7 o'clock. Welcome into DFW. Make sure to smash that thumbs up button. I know Sal is broadcasting and AVL. Another heavy into the skies. 777, more of that GE sound you know and love. My apologies, Dave. I'm trying not to move at all. The wires have been used a lot. I need some electrical tape. Ooh, electrical tape. Add that to the list besides tent.
We got Echo 2 all the way 30. Echo Whiskey Juliet, hold short 36 right now, boy 30, 354. American 29, American 39, 54, runway 36 right, line up weight. Runway 36 right, line up weight, runway 30, 54. American 29, 27, if you're all set and ready to go, you'll be going at runway off the left. That's American 29, runway 39, short 33, 96, DFW tower, runway 36 left for the land, hold short of middle for cross traffic. Land, hold close to cross traffic, runway 36, 96. American 420, DFW tower, runway 36 left, third land, 1005. Clear to land 36 left, American 420. Runway 39, 54, and at the Haskell. Runway 36 right, clear for takeoff. Arn at the Haskell, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff. Runway 39, 54. American 29, 97, DFW tower, runway 36 right, line up weight. 36 right, left and away, American 29, 97. American Local 800 traffic on a 2-mile final zone, short air intersection, just approximately 36 left, and taxi ramp. 36 left, starting ramp on 800. American 14, east west.
Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. 60 likes already. I know it's a smaller audience just due to the competition today.
American 29, 97, Arnab.
But we're just getting started here.
Arnab to G5, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff, American 29.
Oh man, funny stuff. Yeah, I can't supersede Sal or AVL, even though I want to. You know, that's a great question. I don't know, Tony. I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a chance to scan to see where it's at.
Frontier 3224 needs to be down runway 36 right, model 40 traffic, cross downfield. 36 right, left away, Frontier flight 3224. Runway 3396, taxi via Echo, Whiskey Juliet, hold short, runway 36 right. Echo Whiskey Juliet, hold short at 36 right, avoid 3396. Atlas 4822 needs to be down runway 36 left for land. Challenge 42 check. Challenge 4822 needs to be down runway 36 left for land 10107. Good land, this is that, challenge 4222.
I guess I just can't move it all. Otherwise, if I move the cords, it'll just start fracking. So I'm just going to sit still and not move at all. There you go. If you, I will look for it too. It's probably going to arrive closer to 8 o'clock, I'm thinking, Tony. But if I had to, I don't know that it would show. What's up, Delta Alpha Lima? Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, ERB. So I think, all right, another condition of this experiment, I posted this less than 24 hours in advance. So if I post another show for Thursday, we will see what happens when I give it 20 more than, yeah, if I'm doing the math correctly, 24 hours in advance.
American 420 Whiskey Kilo cross runway 36 right, contact ground 25. 36 right, we're up straight at 126. Right, you can taxi straight in, just keep the boat. Runway 33, 96 cross.
Also, to be fair, we're just getting started here. Yar. Plenty of action to come. Thanks everybody who just tuned in. Smash that thumbs up button. This is Pips Planespotting Live, episode 190 from DFW International Airport, and I've got some surprise news if you're just tuning in. Vice President of the United States will be landing here, is scheduled to land here at DFW International Airport. So a little surprise for you there. So that is scheduled to arrive between 7 and 8 o'clock. So stick with us, enjoy, have some fun, be educated, don't be afraid to ask questions, and look forward to bringing you more of the broadcast. That's my official music. And you can also share the show with other people. Just copy the link, the share link, and let them know what's going on. A321 just departing there. Four likes per minute. That would wow. That's 4 likes per minute. 60 minutes, 240 likes per hour. Wow, that would be that'd be impressive, ERB. That would be impressive. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Runway 3816, runway 36 right, line up white, across the traffic. Line up at white, 36 right, runway 3816. American 861, cross 36 right at Whiskey Kilo, traffic well to position, ground plane.
Shout out to the MD-11 fans. I count 1, 2, 2, 2 so far.
302879, Roger, cross 36 right there, taxiway, whiskey, kilo, ground point 85. Whiskey, kilo, cross 36 right, ground point 85, American 20. Runway 3719, DFW tower, runway 36 left, for the lane 1050 at 5. Good left, 36 left on 3719.
Well, then we need everybody in the town of Nova Hamburgo to like and subscribe, or Porto Alegre. First hour of the broadcast is complete. Thanks so much for everybody liking and subscribing, tuning in. Thanks for calling Dutton for contributing and renewing his membership. Thank you so much. And thank you everybody for tuning in. Let's see. As we hit the 6 o'clock hour. What's up, Joe? Good evening to you, sir. Charlie, what's happening? Thanks so much for everybody liking and subscribing. Joe, the vice president, is scheduled to be here tonight. Any insight that you can provide? I saw she was going to be here after 2 Zulu, and I'm guessing she's going to land on this side because she's coming from Las Vegas. Speaking of that, I'm going to take a 10-minute break and get some air conditioning, so I'll be right back. And but still tuning in on the chat.
Tower on board 3490, inbound visual, 36 left.
Runway 3884, RNAV to G9, runway 36 right at Bravo, intersection, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV G9, right, runway 36 right at Bravo, 15 on runway 38.
Runway 3490, DFW tower, runway 36 left, for land, 10405.
36 left, clear to land on board 3490. Fucking on the east side, American Coast Side 17.
American 2517, look cross 36 right, whiskey kilo, turn left on Foxtrot, Yankee route, 165 on top.
Whiskey Kilo, left on Foxtrot, Yankee route, 65 on top, on the 2517.
I'm 138, 4 contact departure, good night. Terminal A. American 1654, cross runway 36 right at Whiskey Kilo, taxi via Foxtrot, Yankee route, 165 on the bridge. Alright, cross 36 right, Whiskey Kilo, Foxtrot, and then Yankee route, and we'll call ground on the bridge, American 1654.
American 1853, Whiskey visual, 36 left.
American 1853 needs to be down runway 36 left, clear to land if you're parked at the east, roll out to Yankee.
And we're parking down the terminal.
Roger, exit cruise to land, runway 36 left, American 1853.
No land, 36 left, American 1853.
Easy 45, DFW tower, proceed across runway 31 left, I will observe you clear.
And who was that last transmission for?
That was for airport vehicles.
Okay.
Runway 3490 at Whiskey Kilo, cross runway 36 right, contact ground 25, good night.
Whiskey Kilo cross 36 right over ground 25 on board 3490, good night.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I was taking a quick AC break. So, good to see you, Charles. What's up, Rainy Cajun? Great to see you. Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, make sure to like and subscribe. Also, a surprise, Vice President is scheduled to arrive at DFW. The question is, which side? Dan Reeves, good evening to you.
American 789, our nav to G9, runway 36 right, clear to take off. Runway G9, 36 right, clear to take off, thanks. Congo 443, you guys ready? They're ready, Congo 443.
Deb. Yeah, good to see you. How's Indiana today? Are you getting rain? It is very hot, but it's not oppressive like it was a couple of weeks ago when it was in the hundreds, and the heat index was super bad. It's just hot today, and that's okay. I always bring plenty of hydration, and unfortunately they removed the canopy on this table, so hopefully I won't get a sunburn. But yeah, it's 94 today. I just wanted to get here extra early, so I had a spot scouted out for the Vice President. Because once the news breaks, you know, you never know what's going to happen. It can be balls to walls here and people everywhere. So I wanted to get here extra early. Ah, the street got street flooding. I saw one guy in Houston on a video using a wave runner. That was funny. Down the streets.
American 1853 company, well in position at Whiskey Kilo across runway 36 right, contact ground 25. Cross 36 right, 25, American 1853.
Avianca taking off to San Salvador. Tommy, all I know is it says after 2 Zulu. So, beyond that, I don't know. But I got all my batteries here. All my friends are here. So, I'll be here all evening. I ain't going anywhere. Biggest. That's fantastic, Deb. Not for you, obviously, but that's a great description. Yeah, Midwestern mosquitoes are certainly quite large. Just remember, eat a banana every day, and mosquitoes hate bananas. Yeah, A300 is a heavy for sure. Yep. There goes the camera. Like I said, we're going to shut her down for a quick second. We're just going to talk for a moment. Told you that was going to be a possibility. So I'm letting the camera cool down for a second here. I warned you in advance. So give it a minute and I'll turn that sucker back on. I mean, this is what happens when you take the canopy away. I'm also eating Taco Bell, so all right. Let's try it again. And we're back. So once this isn't a problem anymore, but for those who don't know, DFW, I think, in response to the possibility of a tropical storm, removed all the canopies off of the tables. So there's no shade or protection overhead. So I am literally out in the sun. Yeah, we could play that game, Deb. We should do that. We should do that sometime. Play that game. What jet is that by the engine sound? And this will probably happen 1 or 2 more times before nightfall. So just stick with me here, folks. I'll do my best to entertain and educate. That's good advice there, Delta Alpha Lima. Thank you, Deb. I'm doing my best to stay hydrated. I appreciate you looking out for me. I spend like probably every 3 days I buy a 24 pack of water. Hey, Payathan, how's it going? Yep. It's not a bad suggestion, Joe. Keep it in the truck with the AC running. Actually, well, I've got the cooler right here, so I'll put one in the cooler right now. So right now, Payathon is the vice president is scheduled to arrive after 7. That's all we know. It says after 2Z. Joe just told us he didn't see anything about it being off the ground in Las Vegas, so we'll see. Well, thank you, Otis. I'm hanging in here. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Looks like Sun Country is landing in the background. All right. Plain milk? Like, are you talking 2%? You always got to look at the glass half full. I drink 2% or 1%, Tommy. They say that chocolate milk is the best for sports athletes. A little bit of a lull in traffic. Yeah, Deb. Yep. So if you look closely, you'll see our A380 is right down there. And, you know, I guess I could have pushed back the start time to 7 o'clock, but I wanted to get more airtime on. So, you know. Oh, the main reason I came early is you never know with spotting if like a VIP movement is coming. People may crowd Founders Plaza, so I definitely wanted to stake out my table spot. So... Joe, that doesn't make any sense, man. You're in great shape. You should love milk. Due out soonish. All right, soonish. I'll say just before 9 o'clock. I'll say a 9 o'clock arrival time. No, Mike, and that's the thing. It's not too crowded. I think we've got some really smart spotters here in Dallas-Fort Worth, Mike, because they know the winds, and when they know it's a north flow day, there's definitely a big reduction in people who come to Founders Plaza. Like if there are north winds, it's not as much. But that's the other thing. You got to look at the glass half full. That way, if you have north winds, you get all the departures right over your head. So you get some great shots. Julia. Oh, hey, Michael. North Carolina. All right. Another friend from North Carolina. Very cool. Unless it is converted to cheese. Oh, you're in awful shape, Joe. I never would have guessed you sitting in front of a desk for 10 hours a day. And that goes for me, too, by the way. When I started flight dispatching, I weighed 196. A year after, when I went back to the doctor, I was up to 240. So if you're going to be a flight dispatcher, it's important that you need to exercise or you will really put the pounds on because you just sit in front of a desk for 8 to 10 hours a day. So just a little word of advice. Yep. And the doctor was like, I actually literally just went to the doctor recently, and she's like, you gained 10 pounds since last time. I said, well, yeah, because I've been biking every day for 40 minutes to an hour. Could be muscle, you know. You lost 50 at Jepson. Dang, man. Ah, nice. So thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. If you're just tuning in, my name's Pip. Welcome to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 190, special edition. We're expecting the Vice President of the United States to arrive tonight, so I hope you stay with us. And we have plenty of planespotting action under the lights. The closest, well, here's what I'll say. Some people may say, so there's a joint reserve base, so I'll say the closest Air Force base is west of Fort Worth, and then somebody's going to correct me and say, no, it's just a naval base. Or they'll say, well, technically it's not an active base, it's only a reserve base. Whatever. There is a military installation that's about 30 miles west of here, Tommy. And then the closest Air Force base is Shepherd, or could it be Dice and Abilene? Anyways, they're both about 2 hours away. So you either have Shepherd or you have Dice in Abilene. Thank you, Otis. All right, safe travels, Joe. Congrats on your moving. No, it's not Alliance. It's called, we figured out the IATA code was FTM, I think. It's the Naval Joint Reserve Base. It's on the west side of Interstate 820, or west side of Fort Worth, between downtown Fort Worth and Interstate 820. And Lockheed Martin has a huge plant there for the F-22 and the F-35. And then there's also a joint reserve base for a lot of military. Thank you, Carswell. Thank you, Mike. That is correct. There you go. See, I don't know. All I know is I see, if you go there, Tommy, you'll see F-22s and F-35s for, I've seen them, I think, for the Marines and the U.S. Air Force. So, are there B-52s that are stationed there, Mike? I've only been once, and it was about a month ago, and it was to test the live streaming capability when the weather gets cooler. So we'll go over there when the weather gets cooler and have some fun. Dan's talking military aircraft. You know what, Dan? Michael Walker also loves military aircraft. He gives me a whole bunch of junk about I never do live streaming at military. I'm like, well, it's kind of different. Because half the time you get kicked out. Like if you go to Charleston, the police will kick you out and they'll be really rude, because I had that happen to me and I've heard from several other people. So it really depends where you're at, I think. But I found a good spot there by Carswell that you can take photos and be left alone. So when the weather gets cooler, I promise you we will head out to Carswell. Tommy, yeah, I've been to Painfield. We did a live stream there last October. Yep, Painfield in Washington. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Pip's Planespotting Live here. Hopefully when we're in Chicago, we'll hit our 200th episode. Carson, how's it going, buddy? So yeah, I'm just getting my farmer's tan going right now. The A380 is scheduled to depart at 7:30. And
576 cross for 936, ready, telegraph 165.
we're just living the good dream. Living the dream, man.
576, 2811 cross for 936, ready, whiskey kilo, taxi via Foxtrot, Yankee Bridge, telegraph 5 on 10. Okay, cross 66 out of kilo, and then Foxtrot, Yankee Bridge, that's about the kilo.
Cool, Carson. That's excellent. So we talked about Everett. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, Everett. So nice to have you join us. And want to let you in on a little surprise. We are expecting the Vice President of the United States to land here. Which side? We will find out. But yeah, she's supposed to land here after 7 is all they've said. And I think that'll probably be more towards 8-ish. And we also have our A380 here that's going to depart in about an hour. Lufthansa or Air France. Oof. Well, I'd pick Condor, AJD. I love it. Great to see you, Everett. So we got a 737 in from Tulum in Mexico, and then Guadalajara behind that on a 737-800 from American. The east side is getting filled up here. I'd probably say Lufthansa. I've actually flown on Lufthansa many years ago. It was good. I don't remember much of it because I was so sleep deprived I fell asleep immediately after takeoff. Hey, Everett, gifting 5 memberships. Mike Cruz, Otis, Karen, Ram Tough Mama, Greg Hubers. Great to see all of you guys here. Thanks so much for your support. Mike, thank you very much. Everett, very generous of you. Ram Tough, hope you're doing well down in San Antonio. Karen, great to see you in Minnesota. Thank you, Everett. Very generous of you. I appreciate it. It sure does. You're very generous. Thank you, Everett. I think we can do that. We'll figure something out, Carson. So thank you very much, Everett. So we check out that Alaska 737 departing off to the West Coast. So yeah, we are expecting the Vice President of the United States in after 7 o'clock tonight. The question is, which side will she land on? Will she land on the west side? Will she land on the east side? I could go either way because if she's flying the VC-25, which is the 757 equivalent, that's a smaller plane. You could probably fit it at the FBO on the east side. But on the flip side, you could also land on this side, make an argument for landing on this side because you're coming in from Las Vegas, and the last time the president was here, they parked the VC-32, excuse me. Sorry, I confused those. I apologize. I think I misswapped them. Anyways, the 747 when it was here was parked over by the cargo hangars. John Southwell, good evening, and good evening to everybody. If you haven't had a chance, please smash that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe.
You got it.
I always get confused, so I apologize.
Do we need to make any phone calls, or it sounds like you got it all set up? I think we got it all set up. Just want to make sure you got it.
Yeah, so the VC-32 is the 757, and the VC-25 is the 747. Yeah, Dave, it still shows Joe, still shows at Harry Reid. That's affirmative. They didn't go, I don't think they went to Nellis.
And now confirm clearance for 387. American 387, runway 36 left, clear to land, wind 0206. Clear to land, 36 left, American 387.
Nice, perfect. There you go. There you go, Dave. Thank you. But all right, Dave. Thank you. Whoa, AJD gifting a membership to Uncle Plane Guy. Thanks so much, ADG. Carl S., good evening to you. Welcome, welcome. Hello to you. Thanks for joining us again here at DFW International Airport. Thank you, AJD. I have a feeling things are going to really heat up here in the evening with everybody getting home from work, with everybody relaxing, and also with the sun not immediately in my face. We appreciate you trying, AJD. All right. Thank you, Dave. This is why, so some practical learning experience here. When we would dispatch, hey, Ramona Aviation gifting a membership to Maurice. Raina, hey, good to see you. Raina, I hope you got my email. Thank you for sending that. Sorry I won't be able to catch you or commit to. I might be able to catch you. The problem is I have to wait and see when my niece is going to be moving into her house. Thank you very much, Ramona Aviation. 7 memberships gifted tonight. Wow. Thank you, Everett. Thank you, Ramona. Thank you very much, AJD. Thank you, Colin Dutton. Appreciate your generosity. So as I was saying, one of the things as a flight dispatcher, when you're planning and you see these notifications of VIP movements, like, for example, if I was planning a flight to DFW and the arrival time was around 8 o'clock, I would make sure that that plane had extra hold fuel so he didn't have to divert, because whenever the VIP arrives, they shut down the airspace basically around the airport. So it's the only plane within, I can't remember how far of a mile radius. I don't know the exact number, but the rest of the planes that are in there are going to be holding. And then if they were departing around DFW around 8 o'clock, I'd give them extra taxi fuel so they didn't have to go back to the gate for more fuel, because that takes a lot of time. So that's one of the practical things of dealing with a VIP. Long story short, Dave, is that I was going to go to grad school, MBA school. I had been accepted to the University of Utah, and I resigned. And then I got super sick, and so I missed the start of school, and then they didn't hire me back, or I didn't apply. And so that's where I am now. And ever since then, I've been trying to get back into dispatching. I've applied to Endeavor, interviewed at Endeavor, interviewed at Southwest, interviewed at United, and nothing is stuck. Right on. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that. So that's the long and short of it is Next 387 DPS advises there are pyramid Yep, if I can get a glimpse of the departure, I will see if we can make it happen. I haven't interviewed with Jet. Well, did I apply to Jet Suite X? No. But, oh, I looked recently, Dave, and they haven't had any postings. It's been kind of a whole hiring freeze at most airlines.
Runway 36 right, American 1217.
So in the meantime, I'm doing this, and I think I kick ass at it. Excuse the language, so I guess you should time me out. Time me out, Melanie. I think I do a pretty good job, and I'm working hard here, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, focus on the airplane, exactly. Focus on the airplane, John. It's United landing there. Thank you very much, Carla. Glad to hear it. Whoa. This A321 shot out of a cannon. What's up, Randy? Thank you, Everett. I appreciate that. I'm trying to be patient. You guys are definitely helping me out by entertaining and educating you. It's a lot of fun making new friends. Got an A320 landing from Oaxaca. I'm sure she is, Dave. Yeah, 117 is pretty vicious. That temperature at 117 degrees, Dave, that should be a runway restriction for some planes in Las Vegas. I'll tell you that much. If they have a full flight, there you go. All right, Dave, thank you very much. Not a dumb question at all, Deb. Thank you for that question. The answer is no. And, but I'll explain more. That's a great question. Yeah, so Deb asks a great question. Is ATC and flight dispatching the same thing? And the answer is no, but they work kind of in tandem with each other. So basically what air traffic control is, how I like to explain it just for my explanation, and everybody can explain it differently. I like to think of ATC as the police in the sky. So they set the rules, they set the laws, and a flight dispatcher is kind of like the attorney for the client, and the client is the pilot. So the flight dispatcher does all the paperwork for the pilot or client in advance, and then the flight dispatcher also monitors the flight while it's in the air. And so the flight dispatcher will prepare the flight plan, determine the fuel load, work with the pilot in command to determine how much fuel to take, what the alternates are going to be. And then once the plane takes off, the flight dispatcher keeps an eye on the flight while ATC directs the flight in airspace, and then the pilot flies the plane. So they all kind of work together. So I will simply file the flight plan to air traffic control so that they get the flight plan so my client, the pilot, can be allowed to take off. And that's kind of how I explain it. So flight dispatcher is usually works for the airline, whereas the air traffic control works for the government, since air traffic control is a public entity. So does that make sense? But they work in tandem. The biggest thing is dispatch is usually works for the airline, and the air traffic control works for the government. So it's kind of an interesting tandem between public-private partnership. So I worked in an operations center. The air traffic control will either work at the tower in Tracon or at an air route traffic control center. So I hope that helps explain it a little better. Yeah, there's a lot of steps. There are a ton of steps. Yeah, that's why I said yesterday, every day that a plane successfully takes off and lands on time, it's a miracle. Because so much has to go right. And there's a lot of stuff you can't control, like weather. I learned that early on, that basically I have no control over the weather, so I can't worry about that. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 190. Thanks everyone for liking and subscribing. No problem, Deb. That's a great question. Feel free to ask any other questions you have. Hopefully we can shed some light. And we have some flight dispatchers who tune into the show. We also have some pilots who tune into the show. So if you have any other questions, if I can't answer it, there's a pretty good chance that somebody else in the chat can answer it. So Joe, who you'll see often, is a flight dispatcher, and Jet Dispatcher is also a flight dispatcher. You'll see him. Our friend Virtual Airport and Planespotting down in Mexico is a longtime pilot. So, yeah. There's a UPS 757 getting ready to leave UPS Miniport. Hey, Bryant. Yeah, good to see you again. Thanks for tuning in again. We're at DFW today, and hopefully we'll get to see the Vice President of the United States later. So thanks for tuning in again. L4R3, hey, what's happening? A321neo taking off there. Thank you everybody for liking and subscribing too. We had a great show yesterday. Thanks to all of you. What is the airspeed of an unladen swallow? I think the peak speed is 40 miles an hour. Roger that, Dave. So there's an A300 getting ready to take off. Oh, we got our first lemonade of the night, the lemonade and the banana. Spirit Airlines. So my computer's without the shade is working overtime in this heat. So I got to plug in the extra batteries. I'm glad I have two though tonight. So we'll plug this sucker in, give it some juice. Chromazine, what's shaking? Oh, there's Piedmont. Sorry, I was plugging in the battery. No! Now we got a glimpse of that. Taxiing out. All right, Dave. So I'm going, right now, Dave, I'm going with a 9:15 arrival time is my guess. L4R3, great to hear. Yeah, I'm guessing a 9:15 arrival time. Oh, she flies commercial. Wow. I guess there's a difference between America and Canada for sure.
Sky was 4892. Traffic is holding in position at Yankee Cross 4936 right, and ground 165 down the bridge.
Well, hopefully not L4R3 in that, and that's because hopefully I'll be in the Midwest and the Chicago area. I can see Viva Aerobus down there. Thank you to Everett. Thank you to Ramona Aviation. Thank you to AJD for gifting memberships. Thank you for Colin Dutton gifting memberships and supporting the channel early on. It'll be interesting. All right, so the Vice President sounds like she is headed our way. Be in the air for a couple hours. Let's see, Dave. Yeah, I see her. Hey, Marcy, how you doing? So did you set a record today? What was it, 118, 121? Delta Airlines here on an Airbus. Looks like an A320 departing on 36 right. Current temperature 116 degrees. The Vice President, L4R3 is arriving. Whoops. Viva Aerobus. Carson, this is the super hub of American Airlines. So the headquarters for American Airlines is about 10 minutes away. So this is their largest hub here at DFW International Airport. That's a good question. A321 for Viva Aerobus, taking off down to Mexico. That is correct, Otis. So all is quiet so far. So honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards I hope they're giving her the right of way here. I thought they were going to have her take off on the ones, but it looks like she's still on the ground. Okay, thank you, Dave. Yeah, because it definitely looks frozen on my phone. If you're just tuning in, don't be shy. Say hi. This is Pip's Planespotting Live. Welcome to DFW International Airport. Yep. Yep, that's exactly right, Tony. I was mentioning that's why we always put extra taxi fuel on if I have a plane that was departing from a VIP airport. Smash that thumbs up button, so and sure would appreciate a like, so that more people know about our broadcast. Thank you so much. Airborne Aviation, thank you for that answer. That's exactly right, American's largest hub. I'm still waiting for you, Jet Dispatcher, to start live streaming from Heber City, but no, this is not Heber City, Utah. This is Dallas-Fort Worth International. Ah, awesome, Kevin. Thank you, Dave. Way to be on it. Appreciate Dave in North Little Rock monitoring. An A300 UPS Heavy taking off. Tom, I see 85 likes. Thanks so much, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Thank you, Otis. Yeah, it's the vice president today, Tom. Take off, go around. Tom marching, everybody. Well, I think I got a special. Check this out. I think I got a sheriff's deputy helicopter in sight. I'm going to take a wild guess, and it's not out of rabid curiosity that helicopter is crossing right over DFW. Probably doing a nice pre-inspection here to make sure there's nothing out of the ordinary as the vice president arrives. Or I should say the vice president is taking off and will be here in a couple hours. So I said 9:15. I think she'll probably get here a little bit earlier than that, but we'll take a wild guess. I love it. I love it, Tony. Way to be alert. Way to be on it. See, I'm telling you, that stuff is free, and it's a lifesaver. Kevin, I think we've got another 757. Whoops. Hold on. Now we got the big, here we go. Now they're doing some heavy inspections here. That just doesn't show up out of nowhere. I think that just gave away the president's going to be landing here on the west side, or vice president is going to be landing here on the west side. Oh, nice. Very cool, Jet Dispatcher. Leaving Vegas. Leaving Vegas. Yeah, sorry, Cleveland Indians. And that truck is old, so that definitely is government right there. All right, Dan, we'll see you next time. That's not your standard issue ARF vehicle, folks. It's your boy, Abith Boy. Well, the Vice President is on her way in a couple of hours. That's what is going on.
It was 4958, a major taxi, right turn here at Whiskey Juliet, cross 4936 right, then taxi, Foxtrot Yankee, connect ground 65,
One of my Moxie friends. I think that's one of your Moxie friends. Harry, hey! Yeah, the fat plane's got to be around here somewhere. It's probably hiding. So I think that just gave away which side the Vice President is going to be landing on. But again, that truck is going over to the east side, it looks. So I don't know. Fire Kid, what's up? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Aviation LAA says it's 84 degrees in North Dakota. Nice day out there. If I had to take a guess, I would probably say the Secret Service. So maybe that's headed over to the FBO. I don't know. And if you're wondering, there's not a great location to catch planes at the FBO, in case you're wondering. You know, that's a great point there, Chromazine. No problem, Fire Kid. We're glad to have you on the broadcast. Sure would appreciate it if you smash that thumbs up button, the like button, and subscribe. Well, I hope they land on this side. M&M Planespotting. Marky Mark. Winds from the southwest. All right, I've got to do some work tomorrow, Marky Mark, so I don't know if I'll catch you tomorrow. But we'll see. Awesome, L4R3. You know, Chromazine, there's a city called McKinney, and it's near where I live in Frisco, and they wanted to build a terminal for commercial air traffic because they are kind of like you. DFW is so big, but the voters turned it down, so now they got to figure out another way to fund it. Thank you very much, Fire Kid. What was the FBO before it was an FBO? Ooh. So this is a question from a really old person who used to live in Dallas, jet dispatcher. Was it some old fuel tanks? I'm saying fuel tanks. Steven, what's up? Doing well. How are things on the East Coast? Oh, you can see you're talking about the A380. I thought you were talking about the C-17. Thank you, AJD. For as little as 99 cents, you can join the Premium Economy Club, or you can send a one-time super chat or super like as low as 99 cents, or you can send $1 million if your name is Taylor Swift. Yeah, sure can, Kevin. Yeah, if anybody would like to email me, you're certainly welcome to. But there's my email. Kevin, right there. Oh, it was American Eagles Terminal. Okay. I guess that would make sense, huh? Yeah, that would make sense. Thank you for that bit of trivia, Jet Dispatcher. Go back to work in 2 weeks. Whoa, look at this. UPS 757 going sky high here for departure. Steven with a $5 super chat. Steven from the East Coast, my favorite nuclear electrician. Thank you so much. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right, Aviation LA. All right, Carson, I see it. Thank you for that. 777. Well, we're thinking Fire Kit, it just took off, so I'm thinking about 2 hours from now. I said around 9:15. It might get here a little bit before that. AJD, that's one of my favorite shows. It's like my guilty pleasure. I love Veep. Whoa, Tony with the $10 super chat. Andrew, what's up, man? Deb, why are some takeoffs steeper than others? I can understand Midway in Chicago, but at airports with longer runways. Ooh, that's an interesting question, Deb. Well, first off, Pip, you might need to cash as that black truck with the lights was checking you out when it drove by. I know it was. Great stream. Thank you, Tony, for that $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Well, Deb, that's a really good question. I would probably want to defer to a pilot who knows. I don't know if it's the flight plan that... So here's what I do know. When we file a flight plan, in every flight plan that I've filed, Deb, is there's usually a cruising altitude that you're supposed to level off at. But in the meantime, a lot of times there's not a predicated altitude on the flight plan, at least. Now, having said that, we talked about SIDS and STARS yesterday, a standard instrument departure. A lot of times, remember that roadmap has certain altitude minimum standards. So a lot of times ATC's going to give the planes help, but I would feel more comfortable asking Captain John or Viva La Syndicate on that, because that's a great question. Mark, what's up? Great to see you. Sounds like a question for our friend First Officer Mark, Deb. We'll have to get him back on the show, but that's an excellent question, and I don't know that I have an answer offhand to it. I would want to ask a pilot like Captain John or First Officer Mark or Viva La Syndicate. So unless somebody has the answer, by all means. No problem.
Tracking 307 Heavy, roger.
It is interesting how, Deb, a lot of the UPS planes will climb really steep. Like the MD-11 and the 757 will shoot up like a rocket. Meanwhile, this Dreamliner is just kind of like casual about it.
36 right, Whiskey Kilo, ground 25 for American Floyd, yeah, 515, cross for 36 right, Yankee, center ground 165 at the top of the bridge.
Yep, there's a TFR. In fact, there should be one, Tom, already in place. There's usually one about a day or two in advance. At least in my experience, there's usually a TFR out, or what we call, hey, Tom, thanks for that. That'll lead us to another aviation word of the day, a TFR, or a temporary flight restriction. So a TFR stands for temporary flight restriction, and it's something that pilots, dispatchers, ATC will see when there's a flight restriction for a particular event or a VIP movement like the Vice President. It basically
American 1771, RNF 2 Haskell, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff. RNF Haskell, clear for takeoff, 36 right.
basically sets altitude or waypoint limitations. So, roger that, Aviation LAA.
37 Heavy, I've got you about 3 back to the sequence from there, then 132 Heavy, then Qatari. Forward.
Copy.
Oh, Carson found a KC-135. All right. Yeah, yeah, that's a quick date with an F-18 or a F-22. So TFR stands for temporary flight restriction. So I wonder if the Secret Service is stationed over there at the cargo bays, but the Vice President will be landing over on the east side at the FBO.
RNF at G-Vine, 36 right, clear for takeoff, on board 34. American 23, 25, DFW, runway 36 right on board.
So for example, if you cross inside this airspace at a certain point in time, it's like flying over the White House. That's going to get you an immediate scramble of fighter jets. Found a 707. Yeah, when a VIP comes, the president or vice president, all the different military aircraft decide to show up. Sounds good, Kevin. Ah, very cool, Tom. You'll have to teach us about those. Welcome in Pips Planespotting Live, 7 o'clock here at DFW International Airport. Thanks for everybody liking and subscribing. Thanks for the contributions of Tony, TC Photography, Stephen Rouse. Also thank you to Everett Clendenning and Ramona Aviation, AJD, and also Colin Dutton for gifting memberships. Chromazine, yes they do. In fact, it was one of the first aircraft we saw on the show taking off. They typically arrive around 3 o'clock here in the afternoon. They fly, is it 5 times a week here? Special government interest waiver. All right. Thank you, Tom. I'm learning all kinds of stuff here. There is Turkish. Turkish Airlines right there. Yeah, so let's give you a quick rundown, Chromazine, of what airlines fly to DFW. Whoa, Tom Marchand with $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Tom. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support and being a great moderator. And Droner, on and on. Tom is a GIS specialist. Perhaps some baklava. Yeah, I kind of figured that, Tony. I was being cautious with the estimate. So thank you for that, Tony. It is late. It did say after 7. Or maybe it's early. I don't know. Turkish does fly to Denver as well. They actually started this year flying, as well as Aer Lingus. Dreamliner. The Sports Kid, what's up? Great to hear you and see from. Great to hear you and great to see you. There we go. Not yet. It is actually en route right now. I'm estimating anywhere from 8:45 to 9:15. That's my guess. But it is in the air headed to DFW. The question is, will it land on this side or will it land at the FBO on the east side? And spoiler alert, the FBO is not a great place to spot. So I hope it lands on this side. Grand Canyon, Dave. Thank you.
Okay, 36 right, cleared for takeoff, heading 340, American 132 Heavy.
Qatar 12 Romeo Heavy, DFW Tower, caution away turbulence, runway 36 right on avoid.
American 132 Heavy headed to Dublin. Hey, shout out to our friends over in Ireland. 777 is ready to roll, ready to take off on those GE90s. It's coming from Las Vegas, the Sports Kid. This one headed to Dublin, Ireland. And a shout out to our friend Vlogging Everything Dean and also Dubjet. Awesome. Let's keep the like parade going. Thanks everybody for smashing the thumbs up button and subscribing. Oh, that's beautiful. That was like almost a little wing wave. That was like a wing wave. That's freaking awesome. All right, Qatari. Qatar is next. Yeah, let's see if we can get to 100 in the next 5 minutes, since we only have... We're trying to average out to get a like per minute on our show. All right, we'll see you a little later, ARB. I know they're in Manchester. It's true. I was watching them yesterday, Tom. I was talking to Dean yesterday. A350 back to Doha, Qatar. All right, thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. We're at 5,400 subscribers. Thank you very much for the support, everyone. Dang, Tom, you're a hard-working man. I've been having trouble falling asleep. That could be because I don't actually have a reason. I don't know why I've had trouble falling asleep. Hopefully being out in the sun for a long time, this will help. It is definitely a blue sky tonight, Deb. I'm wondering, I'm guessing this is Secret Service too. I really can't make up my mind where the Vice President is going to land. I can't make up my mind where she's going to land. Oh, thank you, Jet Dispatcher. We made it to 100. That's fantastic. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, and be like Jet Dispatcher and smash that thumbs up button. Everything's getting dispatched to the east side. This could be purely coincidental. Maybe, Deb, maybe. Incident command truck. Very interesting. American 192 Heavy. All right. Roger that, Aviation LA. Very cool, the Sports Kid. I love that game. That is very true. That is very true, Chromazine. They very well could be changing plans. I've been spotted. Yes, it does, Jet Dispatcher. You are the most awesome person. Well, as we know, the VIP can do whatever it wants because the airspace is going to be totally clear. All right, who says they're going to land on the west side, and who says they're going to land on the east side? Our A380 in the meantime is scheduled to depart in the next half hour from British Airways going back to London Heathrow. Shows an on-time departure. Got a regional jet arriving next to, and then at American 2861 Santa Ana to DFW. You say they're going to land on a runway? Deb, or a different airport? I don't think they're going to go to a different airport. I was kind of expecting them to go to Dallas Love Field, to be honest. A319 baby bus. Yeah, Carson, the A380 is here. Remember, we get the A380 daily. The A318 is a true baby bus. I wish they were still around. Well, as far as in like commercial traffic, I know they're still around, but commercial traffic wise. It's a good observation, Chromazine. Yep, you're probably right. In fact, they even the LRs are already doing that. Aer Lingus flies from Dublin to Cleveland. Aer Lingus flies the A321 also to Bradley. Yep, exactly. Exactly.
Sorry about that, sir.
Oh, you're good. No problem. Montreal too, huh? If you're just tuning in, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live episode 190 from DFW International Airport. Love meeting new people, so if you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. Yeah, Deb, this is a very popular place. This is called Founders Plaza, and it's like a plane spotting park. And so you'll get people from all over DFW to come here and just watch planes arrive and take off. So yeah, it's a very popular place. Yeah, I wish I had my equipment working Aviation LAA, but my heavy alert is non-functional. Headed to Barcelona. Yeah. I'd have to get him to sign a consent form, though. Taking a quick seat here. After all, I am out in the sun and 90-degree heat. That's a good question, Deb. You know, there are some Facebook pages, Deb, where the pilots or the pilot's spouse will ask the plane spotting group to specifically take a picture when the pilot is taking off or their plane, So I think for the most part, pilots love plane spotters, and a lot of pilots are plane spotters.
On visual for runway 36 left. Runway 3445, tower 36 left, clear to land, wind 040 with 6. Clear to land, 36 left, on way 3445.
Yeah, they fly them a lot of their domestic hubs. That sports kid. Yep, Chromazine, yeah, RDU, CLT, Minneapolis. Minneapolis's MSP is a huge group. DFW, here the DFW spotters page has over 6,000, I don't know what you call them, members. So, yeah, quite popular.
American 339 or now D-line 36 right there, pick up. D-line 36 right, pick up. American 1245 tower 36 right on the boys.
Uh-oh, gone dark, Tony. Uh-oh. I don't know if Atlanta has one. That's a good question. I don't know. I know Las Vegas has one. Utah has like a general aviation page. I try and be members of all the pages so that I can stay connected to everyone and also let people know if I'm doing a live stream. A321 Neo taking off from runway 36 right. Yep. Yeah, SJ's. Yeah, San Jose and like San Francisco. They know we're tuning in, Tony. We've got a beat on them. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Make sure if you haven't, please just smash that thumbs up button while you're watching. It sure helps the channel. And if you'd like to support the channel financially, you can do so thanks to viewers like you. Thanks to Stephen Rouse, also Tony Servati, and then Everett Clendenning gifting memberships, Colin Dutton gifting, Ramona Aviation gifting memberships. You can send as little as 99 cents.
Flight 4-3 to Bravo, maintain VFR, proceed as requested. Envoy 3445, Echo 2 Whiskey.
963. Heavy to São Paulo. All right. We'll see if our A380 is blocked out yet. It looks like it has blocked out.
Cross 36 right at Whiskey Kilo, then ground on 13445.
So we should see our A380 taxiing to 36 right shortly. There you can see the nose is turned now. Sarah, good evening to you. Or I should say good morning. Well, no, it's still evening. Boston. Great to see you, Sarah. Thanks so much for saying hey. Hi, hi, like Harry Carey. Or Jack Brickhouse. Yep, it's taxiing now. That sports kid. Christian, we're still thinking about an hour out. And it's really 50-50 which side she is gonna land on. I could go either way. Croston into New Mexico, Dave says, at 33,000 feet. Roger that. Thank you, Dave. You can see a FedEx MD-11. Is that? Yeah, it's an MD-11 landing on the east side today. Awesome, Aviation LAA. Well, that's a great question, Jet Dispatcher. You'll need to ask a flight dispatcher about that. They would probably be pretty knowledgeable. Hey, Random, the random spotter. Well, hey, I see some Pip Hastings Aviation is on tap. Yeah, indeed. And we're waiting the arrival of the Vice President this evening. That is correct. So thanks for tuning in, everyone. Imagine that thumbs up button. So we're on north flow today. Winds are out of the north. No, Jet Dispatcher, flight dispatchers, air traffic controllers are in the tower, and flight dispatchers, they help with the flight plan, fuel load, routing, alternate airports, and so forth. Oh, yeah? Huh. Travis! Ooh, grilling some chicken and watching your stream. Great summer night. Good to hear from you, Travis. We're actually just kind of getting started here because I arrived extra early for the Vice President's possible arrival to this side to scout out my location. So we'll see what happens. If not, I can use my zoom lens maybe to catch her on the east side. Great to see you, Travis. Welcome in. Yeah, I was definitely in Fargo. I remember 2020 or 2021. I was in Fargo 2021. With a boop nose, 9. William Lynn, hello from Yorkshire Airlines. Cheers. A boop nose, huh? All right. Give me a second. November 635. November Kilo. San Diego to Las Vegas. Ah, very cool, Aviation LA. Another A321 departing. And here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that American is the largest operator of A321s in the world? Bet that blew your mind.
DFW Tower, runway 3954, visual 36 left. Runway 3954, tower, good evening, 36 left, clear to land, wind 0308. 36 left, clear to land, runway 3954.
Whoops, Sal's behind. Are you trying to create bad blood between me and Sal, AJD? Just because you got banned for liking or disliking Condor? Fair enough. Fire Kid knew that. Well, very good. Sounds good, sports kid. No, that's the old livery, Dave. The picture shows the old Spirit livery. When I was looking on flight radar. Oh, Mark, some of them, yeah, some of them flew for U.S. Airways, absolutely. So there's the A380. Yep, yeah, the merger, but some of them did fly for U.S. Airways, and then American got them. So that's true. And then American added, I think it was 3 or 4 from Alaska Airlines. Their Neos. The Fokker.
Understood, you have 36 left in sight? Yes, sir, I have 36 left. Thank you, Mark. 660, 36 left to land. Wind 050, what number? 050?
So we got a busy evening ahead of us. We're expecting that A380 to depart. We've got a few UPS departures to push out. We've got Air Force 2 arriving. We've got also Qantas and Turkish departing. If you're just joining us, don't be shy, say hi, make sure to like and subscribe. Love meeting new people.
Envoy 3954, traffic hold at Whiskey Kilo, cross runway 36 right, contact ground 25, good night. Cross runway 36 right.
Oops. That sounds like a serious issue. Oh, here we go. Dreamweaver, Dreamliner lifting off. You want to see some fireworks, Dave? Thank you, random spotter. Appreciate it. The Dreamliner to São Paulo, Brazil, ERB. Oh, some props. Mark, that's a good question. It is a 757. I think the Secretary of State flies the 737, the military equivalent. Sometimes, and then sometimes I think it also does fly the 757. So. Anthony Goodwin, Air Force 2 is over Albuquerque right now. Alrighty, thank you very much for that update, Anthony. Good old New Mexico, where I used to live. Seven 737-800 for American Airlines. Oh, nice. I lived in Santa Fe. I lived in Santa Fe for a little bit. I lived in a hotel. Trivia question for William. I will say American. No, actually, I'll go America West. Was it Qantas? I've only seen a little bit of Rain Man. I haven't seen it all the way through. Apologies. No, the Speedbirder is waiting to depart. Tom, it's just waiting to depart, yeah. Cool, sports kid. I think part of it is that the A380 needs a sufficient amount of space, and they want to get all the smaller planes departed first, so they don't have to fly behind the A380 and get like whacked in the face by turbulence. No, never, jet dispatcher. Yeah, it's true. Very true, Chromazine. Well, the sun is thankfully losing some of its power today. Look at this. We got, I think these are both Ameriflights. This is cool. This is funny. Look at these guys. They're both following each other, these little tiny planes. There you go, Dave. Some propeller action.
American 2366 Whiskey Kilo, hold short, runway 36 right. Hold short, 36 right at Whiskey Kilo, American 23. American 1875 tower, runway 36 right on a buoy.
I thought jet dispatcher, and I'll learn something new, but I thought they couldn't take off on, they could only take off on this side because the bridge isn't big enough or strong enough for them. The old Cessna Caravan, yeah. You like turbulence, oh yeah? I've never heard somebody say that. But it is kind of just like ride going off-road in a pickup truck or a Jeep. All right, so our A380 is ready to take off and is getting the go-ahead from ATC. So if you're just joining in, welcome in. Don't be shy. Say hi. Love meeting new people. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Here's our A380 from British Airways, our daily A380, getting ready to take off back to London. That's right. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. Jet dispatcher, here comes our A380. Full steam ahead. Oh, this is a heavy one. Beautiful.
American 530, east or west? East side. American 530, traffic hold, Whiskey Kilo cross, runway 36 right, taxi, Foxtrot, Yankee, contact ground 65 and south of the bridge, shotgun. Whiskey Kilo, Fox, Yankee, .65, cross, runway 36 right, American 530, thank you.
Now it's starting to fill up here at Founders Plaza. I think the word is out. Or honestly, a lot of people just like coming out here regardless, enjoying the nice evening and watching planes. It's very cathartic. Oh, Tom, gotta go help the kids with bed. Well, thanks for your contribution today. Really appreciate you and being a great moderator. And we'll catch you again, Tom. Thank you. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, William, for sure. You're the man, Tom. I'm looking for any signs of airspace, like helicopters or things like that, or more vehicles. Let's see how far we can zoom in over here. So if the vice president does land on this side, that's how far we can zoom, or on the east side, that's how far we can zoom in. If she lands on the east side, that's how far we can zoom in. So I've got a Canon R7 camera, and the lens is a 100-400 RF lens, so pretty good zoom range. Dave, CRJ 700. Uh-oh, battery change. Just like that. Shut the door on me. That was kind of rude. Stand by, folks. I have another battery in the pack. Back in business. Yeah, Canon R7's pretty solid. I like it a lot. I used to have a 77D, and this is way, way better, obviously. So right on, random spotter. I ran out of all my business cards to give to all these people to subscribe to my channel. That was a fail on my part. Yes, I hope so. Well, we saw some what appeared to be Secret Service vehicles early on, William.
4173. 4173 on the way up, 4173. I'll make 4173 affirmative, 36 right, line up away. On the way, 36 right, American 777, we're on well, we're on a visual runway. 36 left, get up there. American 777, target even, 36 left to land, 1040 at 7. Clear to land, 36 left. I'll make 4173.
American 777 from Las Vegas. On an A321 though. So not on a 777 for flight 777. Sadly. Lemonana alert. Oh, are we getting some Spirit action? Oh yeah, it looks like it. Landing.
American 36 Heavy Tower, 36 right, line up away. Right, line up away, American 36.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's all about the plane. Once the sun sets, I'm gonna jump up and just be energy, full energy. Travis, thanks so much for joining the premium economy for just 99 cents. You get the full coveted suite of emojis and additional attention. Thank you, Travis. That's right, it's only 99 cents to join premium economy. Thank you much, Travis. Appreciate your support. Stream of my choice, huh? Well, that's a good question. Where? A stream of my choice. Where would I like to stream? Where would I like to stream? Well, I'd like to stream at Chicago O'Hare because last time when I streamed, I didn't have much success. Thank you very much, Travis. Yeah, and you get the coveted piphead emoji. Yeah, well, can't beat him. I guess you got to join him. Well, thanks, sports kid. Well, you know, I'd love to collaborate with Walt. All right, see ya. Sounds good, Otis. Thanks for tuning in and stopping by. See you, Otis. Take care. Stream with you, it sucks. Oh, okay? You're a Sioux Cityer, huh? Beautiful 777 to Madrid. Sucks. Love it. Where?
American 36 Heavy, contact Mark 29. Mark check 646, there's no one behind you if you want to roll it out.
I am all about the random places too, for sure.
American 1710, caution by turbulence, begin our net Haskell, 36 right, clear for takeoff. United 1387, tower 36 right, on avoid.
Northway 36 right, and 1387.
Envoy 3990. 3990, go ahead. Angle to the right for me, use Foxtrot Whiskey Popeye, get you out a couple aircraft ahead. Okay, Foxtrot, Fox, thanks, Envoy 3990.
Meg Yizzy, Catherine, good morning. G'day. I assume from down under? You know what, random spawner? It's funny you mentioned that because if we can hit 10,000 subscribers by October, I have promised that I will do my 10,000 subscriber special at Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
United 1387, our net, C-Line 36 right, clear for takeoff.
It depends which mode, Dave, I put it in. Right now it's on automatic,
American 2260.
but I can raise or lower the ISO manually. For me, it's just easier to just go on smart auto. So I am 100% committed to doing a live stream at Sioux Falls, South Dakota, if we can get to 10,000 subscribers. Welcome back, L4R3.
American 2267.
That's true. I'm not playing. Everyone who's been a long-time subscriber can testify that I said for 10,000 subscribers I'd do a live stream at Sioux Falls. And Aviation. Did I say C-32? I said Air Force 2. Yeah, Dave, it's true. There is lots of action. I'm just really looking forward to the fall because we're going to head out to the Joint Reserve Base. We did a test stream out there about a month ago, 3 weeks ago, and I'm looking forward to being out there. Penn, yeah, Air Force 2 is coming to DFW. That is affirmative. Oh, the title says VC-25. Whoops. My apologies. You are correct. Thank you for catching that, Ant Aviation. All right, my apologies. Probably in my haste to type it. So thank you. So give me just 1 second. Oopsie. Somebody messed up, and that would be me. Time to change the name. But yeah, you're exactly right. All right, so we're going to change the name because I am not right. It also could be because my face. Yep. Shame on me. Thank you, guys. My apologies. All right, it is now corrected. And thank you for the correction. All right, so the backstory, it is because of Delta Alpha Lima, who's one of our subscribers, would keep begging me to do a show, and it was super annoying. And so I just finally gave up and said, well, if we hit 10,000 subscribers, I'll come do a live stream at Sioux Falls. Plus, I've never been to Sioux Falls, so it'd be cool, but it's really thanks to Delta Alpha Lima for her persistence. Oops. So yeah, but that is 100% true. If we hit 10,000 subscribers by October 19th, which is my birthday, we will go to Fort Sioux Falls. Also, this is my full-time job. Since I'm in between jobs, this is my full-time career. Or trying to make it a full-time career. Yep, that's also true. I have not visited South Dakota, so oh, Joe. Go ahead. Oh my gosh. Wow. Joe. Oh. Holy cow, Joe. Going to Blimpie subs. You have to be pretty old too to remember Blimpie subs. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is fantastic. Well, I want to thank everybody so far for tuning in, liking, and subscribing. All those who have contributed to the channel, including Travis Michaels, Colin Dutton, Ramona Aviation, AJD, also Everett Clendenning, Tony Servati, Stephen Rouse. I still have wanted to visit, obviously, to cross South Dakota off my list because I've been to 45 states. But the other thing is I always like visiting new airports, and so I've never been to Sioux Falls. So that would be cool to cross it off the list. All right, Penn, thanks for that update. Appreciate that. Thank you, Dave. Look at you guys, you're answering the question. It's impressive. Woo. Oh, actually White Castle sounds pretty good, the random spotter. Oh man, that sounds really, really good. Oh man. Dang. What's up, Fareed? Great to see you. Welcome in this evening. Thanks for tuning in. Smashing that thumbs up button. United Airlines A319 departing right now. We got a medical, we got fire truck and an ARF truck, since the fire and ambulance are already on the east side, presumably for the vice president. There's a Martinair Cessna Caravan.
Let's go ahead and use the DEF tonight. Port control tower.
Well, you know, Joe, I'm a man of my word, and so I like to keep my word as best as I can. And so I'm committed to going to Sioux Falls for my 10,000 subscriber special. Now, for our 20,000 subscriber special, we're definitely going to kick it up a notch and go to the UK. Oh, Waffle House. Stop talking about food, dang it. Waffle House sounds really good, too. Ugh. Yeah, Fargo's observation is a good area for sure. I agree. 20K for sucks. No, only one Sioux-related airport.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I will advise him the aircraft is next to land on 36 right. Port control tower.
See, this is what people do for you new viewers who aren't too familiar with Founders Plaza. It's a plane spotting park, and people are just here. Oh, what? Uh-oh. I heard something about FOD on the runway. I think, so we'll pay attention to that. I heard the word FOD on the runway. So FOD stands for foreign object debris and can be a serious hazard for aircraft. I thought I heard them say a tire, Dave. I don't know. But obviously, if there is FOD, that hasn't prevented the arrivals or the departures, because if it was serious, they would have shut down the runway. I do have Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, hopefully it'll land on this side, Pen. I do have Microsoft Flight Simulator, yeah. I do. I haven't put together my computer in a while, though, so it probably needs a few updates. But I've basically been a gypsy for the last 2 years, so. Could be. Could be, Deb. Okay, so we've got some of the emergency aircraft down there. Sounds good, Pen. Hopefully it'll land on this side. I wonder if they're going to park Air Force One down there. That might be what they're doing. So you get a bunch of fire trucks down there. What do you guys think? Do you think they're going to park Air Force One down there? So that's down where the future Terminal F is going to be, and that's where they put a lot of planes at the hard stand. Yep, sometimes that happens. Sometimes they tow it in the hangar.
Taxi Echo Yankee, hold short runway 36 right. Echo Yankee, short 37 right. Envoy 3439, ready to go? We're ready. Envoy 3439, Arnett Haskell 36 right, let's take off. Arnett Haskell 36 right, let's take off. Envoy 3439.
Yeah, Air Force 2.
Whiskey Kilo then. Whiskey Kilo short of 36 right for American 1467. Whiskey Kilo short of 36 right.
We'll see. No, Yin, the Air Force 2 is not landed yet, but Iberia's A330 has landed. So there's Iberia in from Madrid. Oh, yeah? See, Joe, that's why you're here, because you can lend some insight. You can definitely lend some insight. And then I've got fire engines over here, so I'm wondering if we get could it be an inbound emergency aircraft? All interesting possibilities, but Joe's got a good bit of insider knowledge. So we'll just see what happens. At this point, I don't know anymore. But we're hopeful for a west side arrival. See, I'd really like to do a show at the top of the Grand Hyatt when it's not 100 degrees. That would be fun. Ooh, American 132 is returning. Thank you, Travis. Appreciate that for the alert. Yep, I see it. Good job, Travis. That was our plane that was headed to Dublin. Oh, they'll be disappointed. Good job, Travis. Yep, I think that's what it is. So we got an emergency inbound aircraft, American 132 Heavy, that was supposed to go to Dublin, that has turned around. Boy, if Dub E was working tonight, he could give us the inside information or tuning in. So yeah, Joe, you're right. That appears to be the case. Good job, everyone. Thank you for that help. Telly, hey, thanks for saying hi. Welcome in to Pip's Planespotting Live. Thank you very much. You're just in time. Looks like we've got a emergency aircraft. My suspicion it would be a mechanical, especially if all the fire trucks are greeting them upon arrival, as opposed to a medical, where it would be more towards being taxiing towards the gate. That's right. They do try and inconvenience as much traffic as possible. Thank you for that, Joe. Yeah, so we got a whole host of ARF trucks parked down along runway 36 right. Dave, I need a lot of things. But
Convoy 3390, traffic is on a
you know, if you find one at a garage sale for $10, I'll buy it from you. Otherwise, I can't really afford one at this time.
Make contact right on 0.85, good night. 52 across 36, right, no delay on Boy 3390.
Yeah, it's coming in on the interior runway on 36 right. Okay. I obviously, you know, mechanical emergencies happen more often than you might think. I had my share of mechanical emergencies when I was flight dispatching, and so you just have to be cautionary in these situations. So, yep, staging 36 right. So let's see if we can spot our 777 yet. There it is. Joe's had 4 air returns? Yeah. That sounds about right. I remember my first mechanical, I totally freaked out and like called not only Fort Worth Center but also the tower. It's a little overkill. It was for a flaps fail or flaps low speed warning. So there's our emergency aircraft, American 132 Heavy. Do not know the exact nature of the emergency. My theory is it's mechanical. So they're going to close the runway once this lands, and then the fire's going to do probably a precautionary inspection. All right. All right, so ARF's going to pull up behind it along with Ops. Where's Christian? So let's see if it can taxi on its own off the runway. Okay, it looks like it's just going to stay on the runway.
Flight 7215 carrier. And flight 7215. UPS 751 Heavy, roger. That's emergency land on 36 right, give me a couple minutes. Okay, hold on. Flight 7215, Dark. Tower, flight 7215 is on the final runway 36 left. Flight 7215, Dark, Knoxville, turbulence.
What's up, Steve? Great to see you again. Just had an emergency vehicle, Just had an emergency aircraft land. No. Listen to you, Joe. You're right, though. Oh, boy. How to handle a TFR? Well, the TFR and the emergency are two separate things. So you compartmentalize them. I can't speak to the TFR or the possible diversion. I would assume, though, I was thinking about this because that's a really good question, AJD. I'm just theorizing if there's anything that would go out of the ordinary at the airport, out of precaution, the Secret Service would, they would divert. I don't know. That's just theory. Joe knows better. But interesting thoughts. Thanks, Joe. All right, so it's moving again. Thank you, Joe. They are dialed into our frequency, by the way, to communicate with the fire staff and pilot. Well, thank you for that, Dave. Noah, what's happening? Well, I wouldn't say the flight's automatically canceled. They might have a backup plane. They might have a reserve crew. But yeah, it doesn't look good, but they might have a backup aircraft and a backup crew.
American 1459, Paris anticipation 36 right on a voice. No problem, runway 36 right, on its way to American 1459.
There you go. What's up, Chaotic Beam? Yeah, it's like a whole party down there. Following that 777. Terminal B Aviation, what's up? Love to see you back in DFW. Yep, I'm here. It has been a while. We just had this 777 land. Had to turn around. Something with the tire pressure or issue with the tire. It's a great question, Dave. In the meantime, anybody still tracking Air Force 2? This kind of took all our attention away from Air Force 2, but anybody got eyes on Air Force 2? Yep, at Founders Plaza here, Noah. I think this sets a new record for number of emergency response vehicles tonight. Wichita Falls, thank you, Chip. Coming in from Las Vegas. Thank you, Joe. Cleveland Indians, Dave. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Rainy Cajun, Chip. Just wanted to make sure we didn't lose focus. So we didn't expect that emergency, but glad to see everything appears on the level. Terminal B, it is coming to DFW. The question is, will it land on the west side or the right side or the east side? West side is the right side because that's the side we're on.
3679, joined at Echo 1, you mark an east or west. Echo Orlando, east side, American 679. 3679, thanks. Echo Yankee, your phone short, runway 36 right. Echo Yankee, short 36 right, American 679.
Oh, nice, Noah. I could use a new scanner. Jethead, I agree. Thanks so much for liking and subscribing, tuning in. We had one special earlier. It was Piedmont Aviation LAA, but yeah, other than that, whole lot of nothing. I know, random spotter. I have ADD. Yeah, I know. Oh, a Chinook. All right. I will keep my eye out for it. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Penn. I'll keep my eyes out. No, it's not a military escort Terminal B. We just actually had a emergency landing from a 777. Apparently had a possible low tire indication, and so I had to return. It was about an hour into the flight, and when they decided to return, or they were about 30 minutes out when they decided to return. Oh, Joe, dang. Oh, man, that's a really... Joe's asking a good trivia question. Same door. I'm looking for the Chinook. I don't know, Joe. Well, I can't get to everything. Aviation LAA, my apologies. Oh, he's way south. Over Arlington? Jeez. So I've got eyes on Air Force 2 there. I see it there right by Wichita Falls. What do you think? Going down the No, it wouldn't be Victory arrival, because that would be 18 right. Sock arrival? No, that's south. Dang it, I'm not good with my stars. Hold on, I'm going to look up my stars here. Ryan, what's happening? Great to see everybody. If you haven't smashed that thumbs up button and like and subscribe yet, I sure would appreciate it. And you can also contribute to the channel so that we can broadcast, continue to broadcast, and bring you great coverage and educate you. The main reason is the door sits too close to the engine, and they're worried about the jetway hitting the engine or the door. Oh, random spotter. Whew. That would just be a kick in the pants, man. Now you just jinxed it because the winds are basically calm. Dang, man. You just jinxed it. You just jinxed it, man. Madonna arrival. Yes, it is arriving from the north. They're still on north flow. You know, and I would not be surprised if they did that. Random spotter. I really would not be surprised at all, because you can cross directly over the bridge into the cargo area. So Thank you, Joe. Yeah, it's the Jovum, was it Jovum 4 where it's Medano? Medano is one of the waypoints. I always remember Victory, but Jovum. I'm sure you have. I've been burned plenty of times. I told Joe this the other day, but yesterday, in fact, that I mentioned to Joe the fact that I said, you know, like yesterday, I could have figured out why some of those planes were sitting for so long, because I could have just looked at the NAS status of the FAA instead of just sitting there. But you know, when you get out of flight dispatch, you get a little rusty. I've done one stream. I've done a couple streams at Hill Air Force Base in Ogden, Utah, but that's it, Steve. We're hoping to, when the weather cools off a little bit, we're going to head over to the Joint Reserve Base on the west side of Fort Worth. It used to be Caldwell, and stream from there, and that should be a lot of fun. Terminal B, I'm plenty hot. I've drank like 5 waters so far. So what is that? I brought 6 waters today, which... No, maybe it was 4. I brought 4 waters today and a Gatorade, and I've drank all of it except 1 bottle of water. So I get plenty hot. So if anybody would like to contribute to the channel just because they feel bad because I'm sweating, you're welcome to do that too. It looks like the ARF is headed back to the garage. Yep, that's right. That's right, random spotter. It was over here on the west side. And I believe they landed on 18 right. Yeah, but Steve, we're looking forward to, I'm definitely looking forward to going to Carswell, because that's where the Lockheed Martin factory is. So that's where they manufacture the F-22s and the F-35s. And while I can't predict when they're going to take off or land, when they do, it's a lot of fun. T. Evans NC gifted 1 membership. Thank you, T. Evans NC. Appreciate your generosity. Congratulations to Steve B. So this was the 777 that came in. It was supposed to go to Dublin, but is now back at the gate. Thank you, generosity, T. Evans NC. I bet it was random. A lot of fun, for sure. We were streaming at Love Field when the president came in January. Yeah, on Air Force One. But it was the 757. Dallas Police. All right, DPD, Police Department. How about a stream from Fallon Naval Base, Top Gun in Nevada, Jethead says. Well, anything is possible. I'll tell you 100% of my time and energy goes towards streaming and aviation education, so this is my job. So anytime somebody can support me, I definitely will go to new and exciting airports. So, but Fallon, huh? That would definitely be rad. Little baby bus action from American departing. What's the news, Ryan? You getting married? And in the meantime, we also have a bunch of UPS action over here at what I like to call UPS Mini Port. Yeah, well, window seat spotter, remember that whoever is on the plane is the designator. If the president is on the 757, it's Air Force One. If the vice president is on the plane, it's Air Force Two. So that's the important thing. It is whoever's on the plane determines what it's called. Air Force One, president is on the plane. Air Force Two, vice president is on the plane. Well, we did have the camera shut down, Terminal B. We had to let the camera cool for about a minute. It definitely does get hot. There used to be these canopies that would cover me here at Founders Plaza, but now they're all gone. So I have no shade. So usually I stream either at the parking garage on the 6th level, so I'm shaded, or I use the canopies before. In the meantime, I do have a cooler as well that I store some of my equipment in so that it stays cool. For sure, Noah, absolutely. Look forward to coming in Phoenix. I hope so too, Aviation LAA. We'll see what happens. So yeah, there's another MD-11. So even on a normal Tuesday night, there's still tons of activity. It is Tuesday, right? Yes. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, the canopies are gone. It's just a naked table. And Dave in North Little Rock had said earlier the possibility, Terminal B, that because of the tropical storm barrel, if it was, yeah, because of the tropical storm, they may have taken them off. What's up, Carolina? Great to see you. How's it going? Yeah, I don't get it though, Terminal B. I was not happy. I was like, no. So I think half of my face is sunburned and the other half is good. Oh, if just the ooh. Floatus one? I don't know. Great question, Joe. I'm interested to hear the answer. Well, Air Force One will probably make a right turn here. It'll make a right turn because we're still on north flow. Citrus Bloom. All right, here's the deal. If I see one political comment, I'm kicking you out for the rest of the night. This is not about politics. This is about aviation. So we're not going to even play that game of political comments, because if I see anyone and the moderators know, kick them out for the rest of the night. Period. This is about aviation. This is my channel. That's all I'll say. Dana, what's up from North Carolina? Good evening to you. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Pip's Planespotting Live. Yeah, it looks like they're following the normal path. That is affirmed. It is, I think I see it in the crescent moon. Here's what I can give you. Well, the one time the canopy might be useful that it's not in. Let's see. So there's the moon right there. And I think, give me a second. So we get a crescent moon tonight, and I believe, well, that little blip that's moving across your screen, well, my camera's never good at dusk on zooming in. But I believe that is Air Force 2. Thank you, Dana. Yeah, so just the shadows, but I think that is Air Force 2. So we will watch it very carefully here. Thank goodness for that, Aviation LA. So it's just crossing over the Tom Landry Freeway, I believe. Shout out to Joe. Could if it was a south wind, yeah, there's definitely a possibility for 13 right, for sure. Window seat spotter. Definitely a possibility, but because we're still on north flow, they maintain the pattern. So since everybody is tuning in, thanks so much for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live episode 190. We're here at Dallas Fort Worth International Airport on a Tuesday evening, awaiting Air Force 2. Don't know where it's going to land, if it lands on the east or west side, but we did just see it descend to the west. It was coming in from Las Vegas. The Vice President is here in Dallas. We'll be speaking at a national sorority conference of some kind, I believe, or fraternity conference of some kind. And that's why she is in Dallas. And a reminder that hopefully, knock on wood, we'll be in the Midwest next week on the road if we can get the van fixed in time. Cross our fingers. Let's hope so, Joe. Going all the way to Kennydale, down to I-20, making a left turn. They're doing yeah, random spotter. It might be a possibility to be there on the 20th and the 21st. What we're waiting on is to... So my sister said she would loan me her van, and so I could use it for 2 weeks to go up to Chicago. But she won't loan it to me until it gets fixed. So it has to be fixed by this week, or I'm going to have to alter the travel plans. Yeah, it's going way south, so you can see the traffic. We're 3 deep now. Yeah, no ground stop. That's good. Joe, I thought that they would shut down more of the airspace, to be honest. So could you maybe explain that? Is it just for the president?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Mike Cruz.
Pip, PIP. Oh, yeah, Mike. Yeah. Oh, I see.
I'm Mike Cruz.
Yeah, it's like...
By and said hello.
Thanks for saying hi.
I take it the Air Force 2 has not arrived.
No, it's just on the south. It's making its left turn and then headed back north, we think. So it should land, I think, on 36 left. That's what we're thinking. Yeah. I hope your lens has got good low light, because mine's kind of like,
I'm a little iffy too. This is 94 grades.
Yeah.
But I've got an F4.
Okay. A little bit better than, yeah, for sure. Yep, Aviation LA, that's the plan. If we can make it happen. A friend from earlier and a subscriber to the program, Mike Cruz, just stopped by and said hi. And he's out here taking photos. I don't know. It's over 360 right now. Is it crossing the pattern? We'll see. Hey, Susan, it is actually not too bad right now. It's a little, dew point's a little bit high. I don't know, Joe. It's certainly fading a lot to the right. Yeah, Penn, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking east side now. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going, yeah, I can confirm everything looks east side. All right, so I've got it inside at least. So, in fact, that right there is Air Force One. That little blip. Yeah, so it's gonna go east. It's going to land on 3.5, it looks like. Yeah. So there it is. Thank you, Tony.
So that's it?
Yep. So that's it on the. So not the one that's arriving on our side, Mike. It'll be the one that's higher.
One on the
Yeah,
on the other side.
on the left side. Yeah. Yep.
Just wanted to see really.
Yeah, I know. Disappointing. I knew it was like 50-50 because the only FBO is on that side. If it was the 747, I bet you they would have put it in between the cargo because the FBO doesn't have that kind of space to park a 747. So it probably would have, but since it's a 757, a smaller aircraft, it would go on the FBO is my thinking on it. That you are, Tony. As it gets closer. I'm actually impressed with my camera that I can actually pick it up. So, little blurb. So this is Air Force 2, the Vice President landing on the east side of the airport. Well, I think it's more about the FBO AJD. It's Air Force 2, Dana. Vice President. When the Vice President is aboard, it's Air Force 2. When the President is aboard, it's Air Force 1. Gotcha, Joe. Hey, you know, I'm not complaining. I just figured there'd be more airspace issues, but it limited spacing and a TFR, and that seems to be about it. And an immediate ground stop for just DFW. I can't play the national anthem because it's copyrighted. There it is. There should be. And I suspect, yeah, she'll probably park at the FBO then. That's right by the big American warehouse. She could cross the bridge, that's true. That's a good point, but that wouldn't make any, you know, that would be awesome, but if that were the case, they would have just done like a 180. Yeah. C'est la vie, right? It's 50-50, you know? Now, you know, with Love Field, like 99% of the time, they'll land on the north side because like all the FBOs are on the north side of Love Field, where there's south side, there's just a couple hangars, and then southwest. So if they ever come to Love Field, then I would be shocked if they didn't land on the north side of Love Field.
Right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in. But we're still here. Still a lot going on here at DFW Airport. I mean, look at the sky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can go 4 deep here on the arrival bank. And then I got 2 off to the, well, I can count 3 off to the southeast. I can count 2 off to the east. So lots of activity, and UPS is just starting to get fired up here, folks. So we're not going anywhere. And you know what? She might cross the bridge, but we'll just see. But there's still tons of activity right now. See you, Terminal B. We'll catch you again, man. Very cool, sports kid. I'm sure there is probably a heavy out there. So I got, yeah, so let's do the count here. Scan the airspace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 8. You got 9. 10, 11, and I can give you 2 more over here. 13 that I can count. It's a pretty clear night here in DFW. Thank you very much, William. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I know, AJD was kind of weird. Let's reset here. The Vice President is on the ground. Meanwhile, we've got American 2499, a heavy, scheduled to land from Chicago O'Hare on 36 left. It is Stream 190, yeah. It is 190. Thank you, Travis. I hope so too, window seat spotter. What's that, Ryan? Oh, there you go. There's a little nugget for you. That's right. It is. That's true. That's very true. Here we go. We get an A300 blocking out from UPS. All right, Aviation LA, we'll see you later. Take care. At 7, A300 is headed to Louisville. Oh, good. Deb, you know, I did not see a holding pattern this evening for Air Force 2. What I did see was a pretty good amount of airspace given between the next arrival and departure. But no, I didn't see anything hold this evening, which I usually see with the president. But yeah, looking at flight radar this evening, I didn't see that. I am trying to keep track of everything here. Ooh, we've got the Queen inbound. I knew it was coming. Thank you, Aviation LA. Let's see, the Queen, where is she? Oh, 9:30 from Anchorage. Thank you very much, Aviation LA. Excellent. So we like to hear. And our Dreamliner is actually final from Chicago. So right up close with the A300, but that plane right there is the Dreamliner inbound from Chicago. Oops, trying to keep it steady here. So Aviation LA alertly pointed out that we've got a 744, 747-400 arriving here in about 15 minutes. What's up, Dean? Dean, it's either really, really early morning for you or really, really late night. How's it going? Got a 5 for fighting there in the sky on the west side, or east side, west side. Where am I? All right, I've got my 744 is actually looking, it's passing right by us. Yeah, it's hard to see on the there, but it's actually passing right by us. Joseph Clearwater from Terre Haute, Indiana, first-time watcher. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for tuning in, Joseph. Thanks for liking, and encourage you to subscribe so that you'll know when we're broadcasting from next. I'm Pip. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for tuning in, and go Sycamores. 3:20 a.m. Indianapolis International Airport. Let's look. I'll look for you, Joseph. Tips for plane spotting. First step is to bring plenty of hydration in the summer. That's right, long-time listener, first-time caller. Thank you, random spotter. Let's see, arrivals-wise. No, don't see anything in immediate, Joseph. You are an hour ahead of us, Joseph. It is 9:24 here, and actually 9:26 now. Sure, we can make a live tour stop in Indianapolis. I think that's realistic. I actually lived in Indianapolis, or south of Indianapolis. I lived in Columbus, and then I also lived in Franklin. I almost said Frankfurt, but it was actually Franklin. All right, Travis, thanks for your support. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining Premium Economy. We'll see you next time. See you, Travis. So the planes, I should probably tell you what these planes are. These are just dots, so I should probably give you a little insight. So those include American 2659 from Orange County, SkyWest American Eagle 4893 from Oklahoma City, American 2406 from Minneapolis, 737-800, and We're waiting on our 747 to make a left turn. Fellow Hoosier, 1026, Paris, Illinois. All right, Joseph. Very cool. Purdue. Oh, excuse me, I get a little tired. I think I'm getting a little tired because my brother-in-law just texted me and told me he needed help moving his daughter, so I'm already tired. So So welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Thanks everybody for tuning in. It's a really nice night. It is quite humid. I would say it'd be like this feels like a Florida night. But you've got an MD-11 here. You get an MD-11 over here. And you've got an what's that? I'm trying to figure out. Is that an 8? No, that's 767 there. Cool, very cool, Joseph. I think I see our 747 in the far, far distance, just as a tiny dot. Not those two, but the tiny dot in the upper right-hand corner. Bloomington or Evansville. You know, I interviewed for a job in Evansville. It seemed like a great place to work. I did not get offered the job, but it seemed like a great place to work. The hills are alive with airplanes. There's our 747 right there. What's that?
I haven't tried shooting video or anything at night.
Is that a Nikon or a Canon?
Olympus.
Olympus?
Yes.
Nice.
Olympus. And so, yeah.
Video.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not doing great. I'm at max 25,000 ISO, and, so, but it's night.
Yeah.
I'm shooting planes in the dark skies.
Yeah. No, you need like a $20,000 lens to. Yeah.
I need a $12,000 sensor.
Yeah, there you go. $20,000 sensor. Rohan, what's up? That's right, Giant 8193. Thank you, Telly. Rohan, great to see you. The bugs are out in force, something I haven't felt for a while here. Hey, Mike, is that a four thirds?
What?
Is that a 4/3?
Yeah.
Yes, Tony says yes. I'm getting questions just from your Olympus, and yes, Tony, that is affirmative. Yeah. That's good. Is that in 4K or just 1080? Oh yeah. That's good for late at night. Yeah. That's good.
I'm still waiting for this camera. The camera's new to me. I had EM5, which is much more stripped down camera
Too much.
continuous autofocus tracking, huge buffers, multiple,
Nice.
sequential shots.
All right, Noah, we'll see you again. Well, Tony says, gives you the thumbs up. He says, nice for 4/3. So Tony's one of the good photographers, so he gives you the thumbs up.
The EM1 Mark III.
EM1 Mark III. Very cool. That's right, the old 747 right here, touching down on 36 left. Thank you, Tommy. And yeah, L4R3 never tried to spot at Harrisburg, although I know that Air Force One likes to do some touch and goes there because of their long runway. All right, night AJD, we'll see you later. There it is, Tommy. Thank you, Aviation LA, for alerting me to that. There it is. No, it really doesn't have a nighttime mode, Tommy, or a per se nighttime mode. It's got like a smart auto, or when you go into the menu of special scenes, but and that kind of annoys me, honestly. There's not a knob where it does just like that. So no, and that's kind of an annoyance. Well, thanks, Joseph. Thanks for your kind words. Thanks, and I want to thank all the contributors this evening. Thanks to Tony, TC Photography, Stephen Rouse, AJD, Ramona Aviation, Everett Clendenning, T. Evans, and C. Thank you for gifting memberships and support of the channel. $747-400 inbound from Anchorage here, folks, headed to the cargoes. It's manual mode, yeah. See, and that's exactly it. There used to be on like the Canon 77D I had, random, there used to be an actual nighttime mode. And now it's just a manual, like, oh, night photography. It's just manual. It's very non-specific. It's annoying. I will, Joseph. So the Queen just landed there. And now, looks like we got UPS A300 stretching into the sky. Well, that's what I like to hear, Tony. Thank you for that. Appreciate your kind words. Well, and especially at an airport like this where there's so many different lights and things going on. I totally understand that.
It's on a different day.
Oh, nice.
Slow motion.
Does it good just go out? Oh, that's really good. Is it 4K 30 or 4K 60?
This is 1080.
Oh, 10. That.
120.
Dang.
Yeah, it only does HD and slow-mo and HD.
Okay.
Slow-mo. It's not an HDMI, sorry. Would like it to be.
Yeah.
That would be excellent for this, but yeah, this is.
Wow.
During the day, I come out here and try to do this on soft low.
Right.
Slow-mo landings. It's so much fun.
Yeah. Nice. That's awesome. I'm just laughing. This is so cool.
Yeah. I'm more of a camera geek than a plane geek, but planes are fun to photograph.
That they are. That they are. Agreed. Oh, thank you so much, Deb. Good to see you again. Good night. You're welcome. I appreciate it, and we'll see you again on the next stream, Deb. Take care. Yeah, it's hanging in there, but Mike Cruz was just showing me some cool 1080 120 slow-mos on his Olympus. Pretty rad stuff. I know this has, the R7 has the slow-mo. I guess I need to start doing that for videos. I need to start doing that more often.
Slow-mo instant replay on your stream.
Yeah. The airplane smell, Chromazine. Are you talking about the jet fuel? Or you could talk about if you're at DFW and the winds are from the south, you'll get a nice smell of burning rubber here at DFW. I guess it's the trade-off for having a miracle of science to Chromazine. I'm not a big fan of the jet aviation smell myself, but I would take the jet fuel smell over the burning tire smell. That's a no-go for me. I would call the A380 the king. Oh, the carpet. Oh, all right. Probably just monitoring activity. I hope. When you board the plane, it can be a lot of different smells for sure. There is Star Wars. It is like yeah, it is a rebel. It's a rebel base. Speaking of UPS, another A300 blocking out here. All right, Aviation LA.
Nice to meet you. I think I'm going to take off.
All right, Mike, good to meet you. We'll see you again.
All right.
Thanks. All right. Appreciate it. Later. Oh, what do we got here is that was nice of Mike Cruz to stop by and say hi. I think we got a little, is this a little, oh, it's a Beechcraft 1900. Look at the size difference. I know, right? Totally bad flashback. Ameriflight, the Beechcrafts. Yeah, but perhaps they're just parking. Nice of Mike Cruz to stop by and say hey. Now, these are some little cargo, some Beechcraft 1900s. I try not to I like when, I'll tell you, Chromazine, when they turn on the air conditioning, that's the smell I like. When they go off of the APU and they actually turn on the AC packs, that's what I like. There you go, Dave. Prop action, just for you, bud. Camera 1, camera 2. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. If you haven't, I sure would appreciate it. Here to Pip's Planespotting Live. That way you can know when and where we're broadcasting live from next. And you can share in the enjoyment and education of aviation enjoyment. We're on North Flow tonight. That's why we got reverse ops going on. Usually, the majority of the time, planes will arrive from the north to the south, but we do have a light north wind, so the planes are arriving from the south, arriving to the north. I'm gonna take a little seat on my butt. Police just checking things out, making sure everybody's behaving themselves. There goes American. So a pretty full day today, pretty full broadcast here. We had an emergency landing. Unfortunately, we didn't have Air Force 2 land on this side, but we still saw it land. We had a 747. We saw the A380 take off. Tony. So a pretty full day here. So thanks everybody, by the way. Just a message of gratitude to all of you. All right, Turkish Airlines is about to take off. They're ready to roll. So we'll get their Dreamliner back to Istanbul. Whoops, as I kicked my camera, sorry. I'm gonna take a nice long shower and hopefully get some good sleep tomorrow. Won't be any show tomorrow, but I think we're gonna do one at Love Field on Thursday. Maybe, but it won't. It'll probably be an early stream because I might have to help my niece again. We'll see. But here goes Turkish, the 787. Dreamliner into the sky. A rolling 24-hour stream, huh? It's not a bad idea. I like it. I've always wanted to start a Plane Spotters Alliance, Tony. And the Alliance can, we'll have an awards program every year. And then we'll also be able to be lobbyists at different airports to get plane spotting projects done. So, because let's face it, DFW airport needs some bathrooms here. Yeah, the heat wave is definitely coming. For example, Chromazine says the RDU needs a higher observation deck. Dude, welcome to my life, Texas. It's just a bad idea to live south of the Mason-Dixon line. Well, it looks like all the fire engines and everyone is back from the vice president's party. They're back from the VP party. 107. Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. I guess this is God's way of cleansing the earth with fire. Wellington, New Zealand, Sydney, Australia? Yeah, for sure. Well, you know, I said I made a commitment, Random Spotter, if I make it through the first year of the channel, because this is my full-time job, that next summer I'm only doing live streams and spotting at airports that sit north of 45 degrees north latitude. Yeah, next year, if I can make it, I'm only streaming at airports that sit north of 45 degrees north latitude. Sorry, I burped there. Burp. Chromazine, Lester B. Pearson. Well, I do have some connections in Canada. John Southwell has invited me up. It is expensive to fly to Canada, so I probably fly to Buffalo and rent a car. Oh my gosh, 121. That's disgusting, Carolina. That's just plain disgusting. You can't, no. That's just disrespectful. All right, here goes our next, oh, this is, looks like we got some GE90 action. 777. Love that sound. Love that sound. Everybody knows what's going down. It's barely below the 45th parallel. That's why I said next year. They're letting all the planes that they blocked because of Air Force 2 taxi around the other side of the airport now. That's good, because she was, we were waiting for her. Yeah, hard pass for sure. So this is DFW International Airport, for those who aren't aware. This is the 3rd busiest airport in the entire world. That's a fun fact. This is American Airlines' biggest hub. So things don't really start to wind down till 11 o'clock, and then they start to slow down. But in between there, you're talking about 50, 60, 70, even 80 arrivals an hour here at DFW, even in the evening. That's a good question. I think so. I don't think there are any restrictions on it, Ryan. Matt Man, greetings from Nashville. Chilling in at our hotel. Have a great week, everyone. Good luck, Matt Man. Perhaps meeting the future in-laws. Thanks for stopping by, Matt Man. $23.46 from DFW to Chicago. This one headed to Chicago, my home, where I was grown and raised. Here comes Envoy. Five hours in. Thanks everybody for tuning into the broadcast for tonight. I'm starting to lose my speech. Make sure to like and subscribe. And if you're new to the channel, don't be shy and say hi. We love meeting new people. Want to make you feel welcome. We got people from all over the world. Friends from all over the world. But we're 5 hours into broadcasting. Just shy of 10 o'clock here. Moline, you know, AJD said I should do Moline on my way back from Chicago. Not a ton of traffic at the Quad Cities. I would be more tempted to, well, that's not true. I would be more tempted to go to Rockford because Rockford's got a ton of UPS traffic. Thank you, Random Spotter, for saying hi. Oh, I got an MD-11 signing. Edwin, good night. Pip, I'm here working at the AAGSE shop. Thanks for the view. Good to see you, Edwin, and thanks for working hard on those planes. Hey, just out of curiosity, Edwin, do you have any insight on that 777, the AA-132 Heavy? 777 that came in with, I think it was low tire pressure or a sensor or something? Just figured I'd ask. Didn't know if you knew. Speaking of tri-jets, we've got one right here, MD-11. Tri-jet action in the house. That, in fact, is headed to Louisville. Hey, Dreamweaver. Hello, my dear. Ground equipment. Okay, automotive. Right on. Right on. Well, thanks for your hard work, Edwin. Appreciate it. Lucy says hello to Fareed, my man in Cleveland. Well, I love that you're working hard, Edwin. Thanks, man, for tuning in. Oh, hello. I got a little surprise. I've got a FedEx MD-11 that's going to be departing this side. That doesn't happen every day. I will take that every day of the week. It's lined up, and it's across from a UPS A300 down there at 36 right. I know. I told you that jerky is hard to find. I know, I know. Yeah, it looks like we got FedEx. Yeah, what the what? All right, so UPS is first and A300 taking off right there. I did not expect to see a FedEx on this side, but we saw one the other night, so it's the occasional fun. Yes, hello, Lucy. I wonder how bad my face is burnt. I really don't know. Because the canopies, they remove the canopies. Here comes our A300. I will do my best, spies. I will work on that. That was an A300, and hopefully our FedEx will be next. So it looks like they give Envoy 3510, hey, to our friend Tom Marchant. Shout out to Tom Marchant. This is your plane. I know he's in bed right now, but this should be the next one to our friend Tom Marchant in Garden City, Kansas. The next one, departure we see. Oh, excuse me. That was my Taco Bell from earlier. Also, to be fair, Spies, I don't have the best tripod, so I apologize. It does okay, but I definitely would select better. So that, I cannot do anything. I have to save up for a better one. Sometimes it's tough picking up which is the plane light and which is just a lamp light. I bet, Ryan, because it's so close to so close to the Canadian border. This is the 3rd busiest airport in the world. So thanks for joining in. We can hope, the random. That would be great if Philippine Airlines would come to Dallas. Hey, Lucy, thank you so much. $19.99 super chat for the tripod fund. Thank you so much, Lucy, and thank you for tuning in. That's very generous of you. Random spotter, that'd be dope. Thank you so much, Lucy. Very generous of you. Give me a second here. Whoa, thank you so much, Spies, tripod. $27.99 Canadian dollars, super chat, thank you so much. Spies, YYZ. I call you Spies, but it's YYZ for Toronto, so I apologize in advance. It's very generous of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'm grabbing one more battery here. So give me just a minute. Very generous of you. Jesse, I was just at Founders Plaza Sunday. We'll be back 24th and 25th. All right. Well, if we're here, please say hi, Jesse. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I got another battery charging up the old laptop. So we're back in action. I don't know if I have a third camera battery, but I believe I might. Thank you, everybody, for their generosity tonight. For Spy YYZ, Spirit, Tommy, thank you so much for your generosity. $3 super chat. Every little bit helps. Thank you so much. Surprise YYZ. It's a creative name. Thank you, Lucy Romero. Thank you very much, Tony Servati, TC Photography. Thank you very much to Colin Dutton for contributing to the channel, as well as Ramona Aviation. Oh, we got a retro livery right there. Look at the retro. The E170 right there, if you look closely. Also, thank you to Michael Walker. Thank you to Everett Clendenny. Thank you to AJD. The old American Eagle livery. Appreciate all of your generosity. Goes back into the channel directly. And it does not go unnoticed. All right, we got a pretty good battery energy going on here. So we're kicking on. Bubback, hey, how's it going? Air Force 2 did arrive. Yes, it landed on the east side. Yeah, thanks for posting that article, Dreamweaver. Yeah, they talk about Pan Am there. I'm glad you are, Dean. I hope you're having a lovely morning. I'm also liking it too because it's not as hot during the night. FedEx getting the nod. That is correct, Random. Thank you for that. I'm going to turn up the sound a little bit. Hope you enjoy. Oh, Jesse, awesome, man. Would love to meet you too. I like being here. That's awesome. Tri-jet powered. That's some serious power. Lucy, did you read the article? It's only like 64 or 65,000. All right. We're going strong into the evening. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. SpryYYZ, thanks for the contribution. Thanks, Lucy. Thank you, Tommy, Geek Edits. Another MD-11 that is just blocked out here at UPS Miniport. Jesse, of course, love to meet you again. Love to meet you, for sure. All right, thank you, Random Spotter. 777 to London. New subscriber, Jubatus. Thanks so much for tuning in. I apologize if I'm saying that wrong. Jubatus. Well, I'm definitely jealous of him some nights. That's for sure, Random Spotter. Simon and Moses Aviation Channel 2. Missed the good old days for that retro livery. Oh, Jesse says staying at the hotel at Beltline, so just tell me when you're going to be there, and I'll do that. That's a Wednesday and Thursday. I would have to come to... I would have come to Will Rogers if I had known. Okay. Well, Jesse, I think we will go back to OKC. Probably... I don't know. Maybe we'll go in August. We'll see how the weather is. But I really liked OKC. It was a lot of fun. And then I think we're going to do a show on Thursday at Dallas Love Field because I like to rotate. But maybe we'll switch it up and come here in the afternoon. Simon and Moses, yeah, Air Force 2 did land already. It landed about just shy of 9 o'clock. It landed on runway 35. Another MD-11 headed off to Louisville and the Worldport. A lot of late night action for sure. The Random Spotter. Ooh, I like that silhouette. D-Beast, what's happening? Oh, you're picking up your friend at Love at 8:30 on Thursday, the 25th. All right. Well, Jesse, I think we're going to be in Chicago in the Midwest for a couple weeks. I actually have family in Chicago. But I make sure and subscribe because I usually try and do announcements of where we're going to be. So thank you. Very cool, the 25th. If I'm back, I'll make sure to make a note to do a stream at Love Field on the 25th. But we're going to try and see if we can stream in the Midwest. Detroit is a great airport that I enjoy streaming at. And, of course, Chicago O'Hare is where I grew up in the Chicago area. So... Watching an MD-11 startup is like watching a guy who just is like a 75-year-old who just got out of a doctor's appointment. You know, kind of slow to start up. Thanks everybody for joining in. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live episode 190 from DFW International Airport. You're flying OKC to Midway September 21st. If you grew up in Chicago, I bet you've been to Ed DeBevick's. Yes, of course, Jesse, that's awesome. It's definitely an experience for sure. Have you actually been to Ed DeBevick's before, Jesse? If you have, then you definitely know the experience. But if you haven't, you're in for a treat. Very cool. Yep, Ed DeBevics, one of a kind. Second time, love it. Awesome. Well, I hope you have a great time there. Usually in the past, when I've flown home to Chicago, the first thing I do is go to Portillo's. But now, that's right, Jesse. They treat you like complete crap and make you like it. That's exactly right. But usually when I go to Chicago, I would have gone to Portillo's and then Lou Malnati's. And, but now we have Portillo's down here in Texas. So now I just have to go to Lou Malnati's. Hey, Sylvia! Ciao! You go to work now. We'll see you next time. Goodbye. See you, Sylvia. Have a great morning. Yeah, but those are the two places I would go is Portillo's and then also Lou Malnati's, the pizza joint. Yep, there you go, random spotter. So it looks like Iberia has just blocked out, or the transponder is at least turned on. Pequod's Pizza, good choice too. Pequod's for sure. Yep. All right, so that MD-11 we saw just departing will be going to Rockford. AJD says Shaw Blues Crab House for Scampi. Thanks so much for everybody subscribing and liking. I'm just taking a little break here, sitting on my butt. Simon Aviation, you've been to Chicago in September of 2023. Oh, I hope you had a great time. We're looking forward, hopefully, getting to Chicago next week. Hopefully, you'll be driving up there. Nice, Jesse. Maybe we'll... That's fun, and the weather will be perfect for you, Jesse, in September. Yeah, AJDC, no. Blackhawks game, of course. Good choice, random spotter. We're like best friends. So I'm hoping to get to Chicago next week. So check out that A321. There you can see American has 2 hangars on this side. Not just 1, but 2. And then they also have a hangar on the east side, or maybe it's 2. Well, I think at least this year, random spotter, the Blackhawks will at least be moderately good. All right, AJD. I'm going to have to ban you for that comment for 10 seconds, saying that New York has better pizza. Nope. That is not true. AJD has been timed out, folks, because he just said New York has better pizza. That is a sin to say that on my channel, folks. I'm a pretty nice guy, but then, you know, I couldn't help myself. I would say random spotter, if they finish with a 500 record, I'm happy, because I still think we need a little more talent. TC Aviation, New York does have better pizza. It's just facts. Tony! Dang it. Tony, I'm going to have to ban you for 10 seconds now, too. I have to be fair. So, I'm going to have to ban you, too, for 10 seconds. Christian, we saw plenty of ops earlier when Air Force 2 was arriving. Unfortunately, it arrived on the east side. But ever since the vice president left, it's been kind of quiet. Simon drove to the Niagara Falls between USA and Canada, and I still didn't say, are we there yet, when I was 3 years old. Very cool, Simon. So there you get a nice wide picture. While I have a quick moment, I can tell you that Iberia has blocked out. So the A330. Yep. Teravainen's, I'm excited about that. We also, looks like UPS is going to be crossing or holding short to the east side. But we do have Iberia that is blocked out, headed back to Madrid on an A330. There you go. Delicious. Amen. Testify, Dreamweaver. Again, for those tuning in for the first time, this is a 767 winglet edition, blocking out of UPS Miniport. Before I was interrupted, this is DFW International Airport in Dallas, Texas. This is the third busiest airport in the entire world. On Sunday, American Airlines had their busiest day ever, running 6,500 flights throughout the world. This airport was busier last year than Chicago O'Hare and LAX. That's something to blow your mind. Airlines that fly through DFW include, of course, American. By the way, this is American's biggest hub, and they are located, their headquarters are about 10 minutes south of here. Air Force 2 arrived about 9-ish, just shy of 9 o'clock. Christian. That's right. No, you're right. You're exactly right. Best barbecue, Tony, at least in my opinion. I have not been to Terry Black's yet down in Lockhart, and I hear that's pretty good. But locally, my personal favorite is a place called Hutchins. Hutchins Barbecue is my personal favorite. Tony, Hutchins Barbecue, that's the one. Hutchins, Hutchins. Simon says Chicago O'Hare and Dallas Fort Worth are my favorite American airline hub airports. I agree with you. I agree. Ryan says no more talk about pizza. My apologies, Ryan. Pips Pizza Spotting. That's very true. Carson's in Chicago. That's good. I thought you meant overall here in Texas, Tony. There's Iberia's tail in the night. News World India, good morning. How are you? I don't know that it's definitely, no, Tony, I'm not going to ban you over that one. That one I understand. That one I get. So hard 8 barbecue is the, if you ever do flying, I'm not saying hard 8 it's really good too. It's also the closest to DFW. So if you fly in a DFW and you get a car or something, you only have to drive 10 minutes or so to get to the hard 8 in Capel. Hard 8 is really good. There's nothing wrong with hard 8. I just like Hutchins a little bit more, mostly for the turkey. But yeah, the hard 8 is definitely a good choice. So check out this A321 departing. Awesome, Lucy. I'm sorry, Christian. They're all quiet. I'll keep my eyes out here, but things starting to wind down a little bit in DFW. Yeah, the closest hard 8 is in Capel, I think right off of Freeport. Oh, what is this? Oh, we've got more tri-jet action. MD-11 taking off to Rockford. Love it. 3 tri-jets taking off tonight. Dope. I'm just going to focus on Iberia till it takes off there. So I think it's almost cool enough that the mosquitoes are living. When it was so hot during the day, I think the mosquitoes all died. And now I think they're still alive. Hey, Tony, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thanks for your contribution. We'll talk to you soon, dude. Thank you, Tony. Have a great night. Cheers, my friend. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks for your generosity. Thanks to Lucy Romero. And then SKY... No, SKRYYZ. Scare. Dang it, I can never do it. SKRYYZ. Thank you for the contribution. And then thank you to Colin Dutton. Thank you to Ramona Aviation, Everett Clendenning, AJD for gifting memberships. Also, thank you to Tommy from AvGeek Edits for his contribution. And thank you to Stephen Rouse from Rhode Island. Thank you for his contribution. That is the one thing I'll say about Texas in the summertime, Ryan, is it's so hot. I swear that the mosquitoes don't even come out because they can't survive. All right, Iberia, this is going to wrap up our show tonight. This is our final heavy. Let's end on a high note here, so I'm going to turn it all the way up. Off to Madrid, Spain, sorry. Yep, those good old Cedar Hill radio and TV towers. It'll probably be Thursday, Ryan. It won't be tomorrow. It'll be Thursday. The sky it goes back to Madrid. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been another fantastic stream here on Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 190. But that's going to wrap it up for this evening from DFW International Airport. I want to thank everybody who made this broadcast possible, including Lucy Romero, SkyR YYZ, Tommy from AvGeek Edits, AJD, Ramona Aviation, Everett Clendenning, Stephen Rouse. Thank you, Colin Dutton. Thank you to Dreamweaver. And thank you, everybody, to making this broadcast possible. Hey, Plain Jane, thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate your generosity. I always forget someone, and I apologize, but I think I named everybody tonight. And thank you. We will catch you on Thursday. We'll let you know when we're streaming, at what time. We're going to take tomorrow off. I got to help my niece move with some things. But thanks for making Pip's Planespotting Live a lot of fun again here at DFW tonight. A lot of interesting stuff. We had a 777 have a mechanical emergency. The vice president came to DFW. The A380 took off. Lots of tri-jet action tonight. It's been a full night, so let's go get some rest or have a great morning. Thanks, everybody, for your support. We'll see you later. Jubitus, we'll see you again. And thanks, Random Spotter. We'll catch you again soon. And take care, everybody. Have a fantastic evening or day. And we'll see you next time here on Pip's Planespotting Live for episode 191. Take care, everybody. Have a great